So where we last left off, we did the stone vigil, and now we're going to talk to Sid. Into the eye of the storm. It calms me to look at her. It's as though I've been reunited with a part of me I never knew was missing. Hardly surprising, you did design and build her. I bear good news. The Seed Seers have granted our request to house the Enterprise. We may take as long as we require to repair her. Of course, it would be rank folly to take one moment more than we require. Garuda, lest we forget, grows stronger by the hour. If we are to have any hope of resting this benighted realm from her talons, it must needs be soon. Though I am no expert on the workings of airships, it seems plain to me that the Enterprise suffered much from her time in the wilderness. Am I not correct, Sid? You are. Frankly, it's a miracle she carried us this far. As you know, the Howling Eye is encircled by a raging tempest, apt to turn proud trees to matchwood. Our battle will end before it begins if the Enterprise cannot weather the storm. Given time, I believe I can fully repair her. But if this tempest is as fearsome as you say, even that may not be enough. Confound it! There must be a way to brave the fury of the elements. The elements. But of course, that's it. We work upon the element itself. Using the power of a corrupted crystal, we could clear a path through the storm and spare the Enterprise a battering. I see. You propose to utilize the properties of a crystal to alter the elemental aspect of the barrier. It seems so childlessly simple in retrospect. Though mayhap not to you, Bat, we speak of the manifestations of over-aspected aether that can be found throughout Eorzea. Since the calamity disrupted the land's etheric currents, such crystals have become comparatively commonplace, which has been a cause of great woe, as they are known to warp etheric energies, including those of living organisms. At this point, we could theoretically use a corrupted crystal to convert the wind-aspected aether comprising Garuda's barrier into aether of another aspect, one she cannot control. When certain modifications, the Enterprise should be able to deliver us to the Howling Eye in comfort. However, hard Garuda blows. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. All of this rests upon our ability to procure a crystal with the necessary properties. Have you any idea where we might acquire one? No, but I know a man who might. A scholar by the name of Lambertenant, who resides in Camp Drybone. Strange as it may sound, I met him during my time at the church. Well, Marquise met him, I suppose. Whether out of pity or for want of a more willing listener, he would talk to me for hours at a time about his etheric studies, corrupted crystals being his pet subject. It was a result of these conversations that poor Marquise was observed to possess an uncommon knack for theoretical science. Bat, I need you to return to Thanalan and seek out this scholar. Sid and I will set about repairing the Enterprise in your absence. Sure. I guess we're going to Camp Drybone. Alright, where are we going here? Hello? You in here? You in here? There you are. Hello, sir. Don't mind if I ride my motorcycle in here. Alright. Why yes, I am Professor Lambertenant. I beg pardon? You wish to hear about my research on corrupted crystals? Truly. Well, nothing would give me greater pleasure than to discuss my work with a fellow man of science. Sealed with science. Oh, so rare it is to find fellow intellectuals in this region. 'Tis even rarer to find one capable of comprehending the nature of corrupted crystals. Come to think of it, there was another, a hermit, to whom the church had given sanctuary. Curious fellow, unsociable, rather daft at first impression, yet possessed of an amazing affinity towards the scientific pursuits. But to the matter at hand, did you say you wish to conduct field observations, but you wish not to conduct field operations, but to harvest a corrupted crystal? Ye gods, man. At least take the necessary precautions so that you do not suffer from some exposure to its harmful energies. I'm beginning to wonder if you've sufficient qualifications to handle such a hazardous materials. Still, your ignorance is somehow endearing. Luckily for you, I have precisely the means by which these inherent dangers may be averted. Simply store the crystals you seek within this warded pot to protect yourself from its dangerous effects, though I suppose you will be bombarded with its energies until you place it within the vessel. Well, perhaps it shall motivate you more quickly. In any case, take the pot to Hasako, a student of mine monitoring the flow of aether in Highbridge. Explain to him your quest, and he shall instruct you in the finer points of crystal harvesting. So, what he's saying is that we're going to go ahead and seek out this person, ask him where to find radioactive materials to use for our airship, and we have no hazmat suits. Okay, gotcha, sure. Where is this guy? Is he across? Yeah, he's across the bridge. Down here, I suppose? Yep, there he is. How many times must I be made to explain myself? I am not contemplating suicide, you imbecile. I have chosen this precise position to perform scientific measurements. What have we here? A contaminated vessel? Why, this is the handiwork of Professor Lambert Tennant. You thieving knave, I shall call for the... Oh, you say the man himself lent it to you. Then you must have sought me out per his instruction. Which means he believes me experienced enough to expound upon his explanations. At last, the recognition I so rightfully deserve. Sure. With the utmost care. Oh, Fabrutus Day, Kalu Calais, that I should be chosen to guide this man. Yes, I, Sako, greatest of Professor Lambert Tennant's pupils, shall see that you successfully query your query. Your timing is impeccable, in fact, for I was just preparing to produce corrupted crystals from the burning wall for my personal research. There, the devastating destruction caused by the calamity has blasted us with a bounty of sublime specimens. But something tells me that not but a perfect peace will satisfy your high standards, in which case you must needs descend to the deepest depths amidst the flowing waters and the murderous Mirrorites lies the most fantastic formation I have found thus far. Take this highly advanced researcher's tool and use it to separate all a small fragment from the large cluster. Place it within the warded plot, and bear it back to me for inspection. The path which leads from Burgundy Falls to the base of the burning wall is treacherous and terrifying, but advance with appropriate caution, and you shall surely survive. I mean, he wants us to mine, right? Why don't we just become a miner? That's right. Hey man, how's it going? Long time no see. I gotta go to Floating Stone. You have a weird name. So we go this way. Can we like drop? Yes. Can we drop again? No? Yeah, we have to go down. Like really down. Can we drop from here? No? Okay. They actually want us to go the proper way. I understand. How's it going, Mirror Knight? Damn. How about here? Can we drop from here? No. Damn it. Here? Could have swore we could drop from somewhere. Why are we going... Wait, why does it feel like we're going back up? Did we take a wrong turn? Wrong turn? Down here, maybe? Yes, we took a wrong turn. This is the way to go. Drop. Okay, okay. We good, we good. Now where do we have to go? I'm gonna cross this bridge here. We did it. Question, can this guy even attack us? Yes, he can. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here. Damn mirror knights. Huzzah! I go right through you. Hello again. Jump. We're almost there. I see you've come, you've come galloping back. Have you the crystal then? Here, take this crystal. What a prodigiously large and lovely crystal. Professor Lambertinent will doubtless chortle with joy when you present it to him in person. Oh, and upon your return, do remember to recount how I helped you with your harvesting. Technically, you didn't harvest worth shit. That was all me, sir. I don't feel like driving all the way over there. My keen scholar's sense tells me that you've obtained a corrupted crystal. Am I right? If you would grant me a moment to examine the crystal. Ah, it is as you desired. A corrupted crystal overflowing with wind-aspected aether. Remind me, of what purpose do you intend to use the crystal again? What? To reach a barrier comprised of wind-aspected aether? Oh dear. That may prove problematic, as this crystal would only serve to strengthen the barrier. I suppose I am at fault for not inquiring as to your objectives from the start. Had I known your intent, I would have never sent you to Sako. But what is science if not a trial and error? It's technically your fault. And can you truly say that this failure has taught you nothing? Think, man. You now understand the methods necessary to safely collect a corrupted crystal. You will doubtless have no difficulty in doing so once more. What's more, the crystal you collected can serve as an invaluable resource for the etherical studies conducted by the students of BatDan. You've heard of them. Well, I don't mean to boast, but I've a professional relationship with the organization. Not as equals, of course, but I would never be so bold as to claim that level of expertise. Are you alright? Your eyes seem to have glazed over for a moment. Anyway, I shan't keep you from your task. You've a corrupted crystal to find. Hey Fran, I hope you're doing well, and thanks for the good luck. Take that good old elegant gold piece. A promising prospect. Corrupted crystals of sufficient size and strength are not all that common, I fear. Fortunately, one of my other students, Sienna, claims to have discovered another promising site in eastern La Nocia. Wait, that's not correct. Eastern La Nocia was where she was nearly killed when wandering too close to an imperial castrum. Now that made for an amusing anecdote. It was Western La Nocia, Pharaoh's Sirius, on the Isles of Umbra, to be precise. I can't recall her exact reasoning. Somehow, something to do with one of Dalamud's talons or some such nonsense. What I can say for certain is that she is still in the heliport, attempting to gain access to the Isles. Why not travel there and see if Sienna inquiries bear fruit? If you can look past the crass and violent ways of the local pirates, you might find your time there to be quite pleasurable. Oh, and do not forget to take your makeshift warded pot, lest she think you unprepared for the task. Aside from the ear congestion shenanigans, how am I? Oh, I'm sorry that you're having problems with your ear. That's no joke. But yeah, I'm doing fairly well. I'm only streaming today because I had to work on Friday and I had to switch shifts with a coworker of mine. So I figured I'll do some more MSQ with my alt character here. We're going to the heliport. Not gonna lie, this new server bonus XP is pretty sweet. All right, where are we going? Over there. Sounds like a plan, indeed. Where is she? Is she in here? You in here? No, she's on top of the building. How dare she lie to me? Sienna.
Wait! No! Not like this! Wait, stop! No! Fuck!
How's it going, Kendra? Corrupted crystals, sir, I've no interest in being the butt of your jokes. So if you have no other reason for addressing me, kindly leave me be. Well, I'll be damned. Professor Lambertine did send you. Beg your pardon, it seems we got off on the wrong foot. I'm Sienna, greatest of the professor's pupils, which is doubtless why he bid you seek me out. Indeed, I am an accomplished scholar with an extensive background in... Oh gods, just listen to me prattle on and on. I must have given this introduction a dozen times by now. Your beat, Addie was extra delicate today because she wasn't feeling well. Gotcha. Yeah, I really hope so that she feels better. Is she feeling like better, worse, or the same as yesterday? It's probably not pirates. I'm not gonna lie, it's probably not pirates. As I told the professor in many missives, I believe that the area surrounding Pharaoh Sirius is replete with corrupted crystals of exceptional strength. Unfortunately, I've yet to test my hypothesis, as all access to the Isles of Umbra is prohibited at the present, for reasons unknown to me. You see, my attempts to acquire this information are often met with annoyance and disdain. It's rather puzzling, since I always take the time to explain my motivations in great detail to the subjects of my questioning. Mayhap you will have a better luck wresting information from these yellow jackets. I've all but given up at this point. Alright. So about the same, but things seem to cause a meltdown a lot faster than normal. Ah, gotcha. Still picking the bat for bedtime? Nice. Nice. It's up here, I guess. Wait, who are we talking to? Oh, this person. Wait, how do you... Don't know how you normally get up here. Okay, whatever. Oh, you startled me. Don't you know better than to sneak up on a person at a time like this? What with all the fatuous gossip of spirits and specters haunting the Isles of Umbra? Just because I know it's nonsense doesn't make it any less frightening. Now, Kendra, I know that you probably ducked out at the end of Chaos Head Noah. Apparently, there's only 10 chapters. There wasn't 11 chapters. There's only 10 chapters. But there are 9 endings. One ending for each character. And then the final ending for the true ending. Now, I've been looking it over, and it looks like you think you passed out before the end. That's understandable. But apparently you have to do a replay. Like, you don't get you'll get the first ending the first playthrough, but that's an interesting name. You get the other endings if you choose different options throughout the playthrough, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm not in the mood to do that type of thing. So, you know, I'm probably not gonna be playing Chaos Head Noah again anytime soon, because you know, I spent heckin' 11 streams on it so far. If I'm going to do separate endings, I'm going to give it at least a month or two before I want to get back to it. Visual novels, I like that, true. Here's another question, Kendra. What do you think? Do you think I should continue being since I'm level 52 Black Mage, do you think I should continue being a Black Mage throughout the rest of Reborn, or do you think I should switch over to a different class? You're keen on traveling to the Isles of Umbra. Bloody hells. Lad, are ye drunk or just crazy? Ain't nothing there but death. Death and more death. Okay. Don't waste my MSQ XP. Well, if I continue being a Black Mage, I mean, I'm not level 90 yet on my Black Mage. It still would add up to, you know, XP for the Black Mage. But if I switch to another class, it'll help level it up to 50. The Isles of Umbra. That, what interest have you in a godforsaken place? Ever since we forced to abandon Pharaoh Sirius, the Isles have become not more than a graveyard for ships unable to navigate the shores, and a purgatory for souls dragged down to the depths with them. Yes, that then you could keep them about the same more easily. True. Plus, you want to see me fight the tree? Well, I'll definitely fight the tree eventually. What should I give this to? Summoner, Bard, Monk, Dragoon, Ninja, Paladin, Warrior. Well, Scholar and Summoner are the same. Heck it. Ah, I'm naked. Ah, Bat, you've returned. Tell me your findings. Really? Infested with undead, you say? That's very, very, very interesting development. Excuse me for a moment while I gather my thoughts. Do I need end gear for my people? Do I need end gear for my people? I'm not sure what you mean. Representing the representative. Worry not, my friend. I've given your findings some thought, and I've concluded that this talk of spirits is not more than a local folklore. As for why all travels to the Isles of Umbra is restricted, well, mayhap it's considered too dangerous, owing to the abandonment of Pharaoh Sirius. Do I need any gear for my jobs? Usually I just use the gear that drops from the dungeons, so I think I'm good at the moment. But if I need anything, I'll let you know. Okay? Yes. Well. Anyway, while you were questioning the Yellow Jackets, I paid a visit to the local pub. Since even the esteemed scholar like myself enjoys dulling her wits on occasion. It was there that I heard a tell of a man named Skyfern, who was recently detained after returning from, wait for it, the Isles of Umbra. This is the first I've heard of someone actually traveling to and from there, so I'm curious as to how he obtained permission. Mind having a chat with him in my stead? He was arrested after all, so I'm somewhat reticent to approach him myself. Okay. Yo, let me up. There we go. God damn it. I have to go back. She calls to me, sings to me. Tell Mimedoa I'm sorry. Give him this. He was right. Or could you release me? Yes, release me. I will go and tell her. Let me go to her. Had to give the PC a fat reset. Yeah, pizza ad's nice. Pizza time. Oh wait. I'll wait till Fran gets back actually, from her commercial. give me, I know, right? What did Skyfriend have to say? That's not terribly helpful. I couldn't care less how much he misses his favorite bar wench. But what was that about a man named Mimodia? Isn't it could care less? Or couldn't care more? Anyway. Wait, I know that name. That's that bastard who grabbed my arse the other day at the pub. Well, if you want to give him that feather, be my guest. I'm not going anywhere near him and his wandering hands. Well, I don't blame you there. You're back? Nice. Was it the Papa John's one where she, like, steals the pepperoni off the guy's pizza? I swear, I hate that one mostly because why the hell are you touching someone else's food? So this is the guy who has wandering hands. Another initiate. Are ye? No. Then what are ye? Speak up, son. I can't hear ye. Yo, JC, how's it going? It wasn't, but you also hate that one? I hate it so much. It's like, don't touch people's food. It's just uncalled for. Bugger me. This is, what I think it is. Nah, couldn't be. Ye found this, ye say? Where'd ye say ye found it? Skyfern, ye say? Was hoping to give a word with the lad, but it sounds like they're not left twixtin his ears. He was supposed to help patch up Pharaoh Sirius, he was. Company sent me to supervise the lot of them. Weren't getting work done on their own, see? Half of them walked off, half of them ran off, and half of them up and vanished. What's that? Ye be looking for your passage to the Isles of Umbra? Why didn't ye say so? I've been thinking of dispatching someone to take a look at on behalf of old Mimodoa. Tell him how the land lies. Ain't nobody been interested till you came calling. Whole port's up in arms about spirits or so forth. If I had the gill, I'd hire some sell swords and let them sort it out. But ye do it in a pinch, ye will. Somehow this parchment, show this parchment to the skipper, and he'll see you there and back. Okay. It was the one with it. You can get with this, or you can get with that. So, oh god damn it. Where are we going? Oh, we're going to talk to her instead of going straight there. Okay. You're laughing because you hate that commercial too. There are some commercials that, you know, it just makes you want to punch people. It makes you want to punch the people in the commercial, you know? And I haven't had that kind of urge since, like, heckin', you know, early 2000s commercials. So, you went and had a word with Mimodoa. I hope the valuable time you saw fit to waste amounted to something. You mean that disgusting creature was Skyfern's superior? I find it hard to believe, but this wit of passions appear to be genuine. So it must be true. I must say, it is a relief to work with such an industrious man like you. I look forward to hearing of these discoveries you make on the Isles of Umbra without me. Yep, thanks. The reluctant researcher. Fine, fine. I fail to see the justification for dragging me along on your journey, but if you insist, I will go as well. By 12, as my witness, if you leave me behind to be devoured by some horrid abomination, I shall come back to haunt you. Oh, so I guess she's coming with us, right? That's what that means. Ah, take me to the Isles of Umbra, he bids, as if it's as simple as that. Oh, I see you've got a writ with a passage. All right, then climb aboard. This doesn't seem all that bad. I'm not saying I'd like to build a summer home here, but oh, the hell's with this. Here, take your pot and go on without me. You've harvested corrupted crystals before, right? So if it isn't as though you require my assistance, speak to the man guarding the gate. I'm sure he'll let you in. Now, if you would please excuse me. David. Yo, David, how's it going? I beg your pardon, sir, but how did you come here? Access to this island is currently restricted. An old pot? I'm not sure I follow. Oh, I see. You wish to harvest a corrupted crystal. Sorry, friend, but you may have to return empty-handed. I assume you want me to do something? Sweet somethings. The writ Master Mimidoa gave you may grant you access to the island, but only authorized personnel may proceed past this point. Why, you ask? Look up and see for yourself. When that giant mass of crystal struck the lighthouse, it caused severe damage to both the structure and the machinery within that once powered the beacon. Aye, contrary to the small folk would have you believe, the fires of Pharaoh Sirius were not the product of mages' thaumaturgy, or the colossal arcane bomb, but an elaborate contraption fueled by ethereal energies. Repairs are still going on, but it's anyone's guess when they'll be complete. What's worse, all work has ceased since rumors of the Walking Dead drove off our entire crew. Not that those rumors are incorrect. I've observed the fiends from a distance, at the ship graveyard to the south. What's drawn them to our shores is still a mystery, though. I'll make you a deal, Bat. Help me unravel this mystery, and I'll bring you your corrupted crystal. In fact, I shall begin searching for one that satisfies your requirements. As for where to begin your inquiries into the situation, it so happens that a party of 3 adventurers came ashore not long ago, seeking to scavenge valuable trinkets at the ship graveyard. I'd be surprised if they knew nothing of the undead infestation, so it might behoove of you to question them. So what we're led to believe is that there is a piece of the Calamity collapsed onto the collided with the tower here. Is that what we're led to believe? Oh geez. There's a skeleton over there. It's creepy. God, that voice, a single fleeting verse. I can still hear it. Stay clear of the southern shore, friend. It took every ounce of my strength to resist. You saw them too, right? Dead people just shambling about, without a care in the world except when they do seem to care, that is, and start shuffling towards the water. It's all there for your taking. 5 bleeding harsh worth of wreckage and their cargo. But tos queer dead thingish, and that voice, actually the voice was quite nice. Damn pirate speak. This talk of alluring voice is disturbingly familiar, as if, but that's impossible. They're all dead, aren't they? History repeating. But if they have returned, that would mean... Oh, beg your pardon, I was just thinking about something. Which reminds me, I received word that Master Mimodoa would be arriving any moment. Apparently, he grew tired of waiting for the lanky young lad with the 1,000 yalm stare to return, which I'm assuming is you. I don't know what sort of agreement you had, but you should probably go and explain yourself. Why do I have to explain myself? Hello, Mumadia. Theo. What's keeping you initiate? I ain't getting any younger, you know. Some honey-voiced harlot has been calling out folk, what wander near the ship graveyard, and it's stirred up a lot of dead and all that stuff. Bloody hells, this takes me back to the days of my as a cannon boy, sailing under old Miss Beard. But they wouldn't dare, would they? Not after the lesson we learned 'em last time. Ah, bah. They bloody would, though, would they? Dozen of bids. This is the Beetlejuice takeover? What do you mean? What do you mean? Poor Beetlejuice. Some folks said as the first purge would be the last, but I knew deep down in my bones that this day would come. And come it has. I'd bet be bum ear a siren's behind all this. Nay, not one o' your shun verity initiative blah blah blah. I speak o' the other kind, them what's got feathers, and lure sailors to the watery grave with their sweet, sweet song. Oh, but it don't end there. No no drowning, just the start. See, even in death, a man stays bound to the best beast. There we go. Forced to do or bidden till his corpse can't do it anymore. 'Tis a fate I wouldn't wish on any worst enemy, except maybe in drink, and I'd regret it after. Any road, 'tis up to us to stop the hell's-born hussy before she takes another soul. Course we can't stand ye marchin' off to war without these. The siren don't have no power over a man who can't hear her song. 'Tis lucky for you I carry a spare pair, and lucky for the both of us I'm superstitious old sod, eh? Well, she ain't comin' to us, so we best head over to her and ship to the ship graveyard. Initiate. There we go. Kendra is taking care of Addie. Aw. I mean, I guess I could take care of this guy, right? He's on my list, my hunting log list. Question is, what else is on my hunting log? Not this one, not this one. This one. There we go. I made it cry, I know. He was like, why did you make it cry? Because I killed it. Jeez, how many of these do I have to kill? There we go. We'll probably be on for a bit. Okay. Right now I'm just getting these guys because they're technically on my hunting log. And they're weaker when they're in this fate than they are over there on across the beach there. Okay. That. No, monk. Do I have the things to get the sun and moon? No, I do not. I think it's an elixir and a high elixir, right? I have no elixirs. I knew you'd come after me. I anticipated this. Might as well take care of one more. Come here. Yeah, I think it's just one of each. I can't tell you which ones, though. Wait, don't you need to unlock a quest for that? I forget. We did it. Well, so since we're here, we might as well take a look and see if there's any other ninja? No? Bard? Yep. I see. Dragoon. Yep. This is literally what I do while I'm at work. I do the hunting log. These guys should be respawning soon. I'll grab this guy though. That's it. Cool. What class do I want to be for this? I think I want to be Paladin. If she passes near the sword, she's sure to spy the campfire and come looking. Just a matter of waiting now. Sink to level 46, how dare they? I'm beginning to wonder if some sly bugger ain't spun us a yarn here. I vanished. What? I vanished. Oh, he fell asleep. Quiet. D'ye hear that? 'Tis her. Look! Out over the water. She's come. Initiate. She's come. She looked a lot better in Final Fantasy VIII. Quick, lad. Shove them plugs in your ears and get ready for a fight. Soon as she realizes you're deaf to her ditties... Ditties? Did he say ditties? She'll call on her thralls, and we'll be up in our neck in corpses afore ye know it. Her earwings are hella fragile. Ah, yes, I think I've seen that one. Why can't I move? I can't move. Hey, Pepsi, how's it going? Nope. Bringing 3 more, are ye? Am I supposed to avoid that thing or what? Just gonna avoid those balls, like near. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yo, come here. Ah, shit. Nope. Duty completed. When in doubt, avoid the balls. You're true. Oh look, it's Gandra. As I stick my feet in the fire, I gotta keep them warm. Yeah. Thank you, Kendra, but you can throw that away for me. Thank you. Where am I supposed to go for that, by the way? How dare you? To take out the trap. True, true. That turned into him. Heckin'. Minor. Alright. Let's go look for that pot. Side trip. The quest for minions. I think it's over here, right? It's gotta be over here. It's gonna be like the way over here. There it is. Someone else is doing it too, look at that. Give me an elixir. Okay. There we go. There's the sun and there's the moon. I'm alright. I'm better than that. Initiate. Happy as a sailor in a warehouse. I am, of course. I'd be happy as a sailor with 2 wassits, if we'd gutted the songstress. But ye can't have everything, can ye? She'll not come cruising around here again, though, not for a while, any road. And if she does, well, we know what to do, don't we? Thanks for your help. Bugger me, I've clean forgot your name. Remind me. Bat? Don't recall haven't no initiate by that name, but if you're not me old mate, what's her name? We've been so bloody helpful. Never mind. Be seeing ye, lad. Curse you when your pirates speak. It's a praying mantis. It prays a lot. My chocobo is in the way. You mean it was a siren? But how were you able to resist her songs? I see. I had heard that Master Nimodoa was involved in the first purge, but I never actually, Having survived an ordeal like that, I can't blame him for carrying earplugs around with him. Anyway, I have something for you. The corrupted crystal you wanted, safely sealed within this pot, just as you requested. Please take it with my compliments. Gee, thanks. David? Hello, ferry skipper. Oh, it's you. Welcome back, Bat. You're looking remarkably pale, I must say. And, more importantly, alive. You are alive, aren't you? The conquering hero returns bearing a gift. Might I have a closer look? Impressive, very impressive indeed, yes. I think you'll be quite pleased with this specimen. Congratulations, Bat. Seldom, if ever, I have encountered a corrupted crystal composed of such volatile overabundance of fire-aspected aether. What? You wanted a corrupted crystal composed of ice-aspected aether to contradict the effects of ranged wind? Well, this specimen won't help you there. Anyone who knows anything about the elements could tell you that. You'll just have to keep looking, I suppose. Thanks. For nothing. You have a brother-in-law named David, but the guy that I just spoke with, his name was David. David. The curious case of Giggity. Don't fret now. I know exactly where to find corrupted crystal composed of ice-aspected aether. An associate of mine in Gridania has been studying the effects of one such crystal in living beings. What's with that expression? I thought you would be pleased to hear this news. This is not another wild dodo chase, I assure you. And what's even better is that this time you needn't use the warded pot of yours to protect yourself from crystal energies. Hayden's findings suggest that it's quite safe. Why, you ask? Well, let's just say that it's an undergone a unique process that has rendered such precautions unnecessary. Anyway, do not let me keep you. It has been a pleasure, Bat. Come back and see me sometime, alright? And we never spoke to her again. And now you're gonna call him that instead? Oh no. Are you gonna tell him it's from a video game? Where is it? Is it over by the... it's over by the theater. Hayden. Hedian. Greetings and salutations, Master Dan, I presume? Sienna informed me of your adventures in Elleport. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding, though, as Professor Lambertinint is fond of saying, no action taken in the name of science is ever truly wasteful. To the matter at hand, corrupted crystals possessing the properties you seek could be found in abundance in the standing courses following the following the calamity. Alas, that is no longer the case. And while there is at least one suitable crystal that remains to be found within the Twelveswood, precisely where it is at any given moment is more difficult to say. Permit me to explain. You are familiar with Sproggins, yes? The furry little rascals that won't want to seek out ores and other stones? Well, one such creature with this famously insatiable appetite has single-handedly devoured every corrupted crystal in Twelveswood. Fortunately for you, these crystals take an eternity to digest, assuming they can even be digested, and I am reasonably confident that one still resides within its gut. It's quite fascinating, really. My theory is that this Giggity first consumed a corrupted crystal when you could care less about all this, could you? To the point then, Giggity seldom makes his presence felt, unless there is a particularly fine fodder to be had. Therefore, we shall require a lure, and I have precisely the sort he will find impossible to resist. Simply place this true heart, I shall save the story of the origin of its unusual name for another occasion, outside of the Spriggan's Lyre, and wait for the opportune moment to pounce. As for the method by which you retrieve the crystal from his gut, I shall leave that to your discretion. Great. you're the weirdo in the family and won't be surprised. No, it's always good to tell people, you know, what your intentions are. Well, not intentions. Your reasoning for things are, I should say. White Folk Gate. Okay, cool. Yep. Where are we going? Oh, down here. Okay, cool. Ow. Ah, destination. There he is. I forgot to take out my chocobo. We did it. Let's go back to Gridania. Wait. Oh, pray do not sneak up on me like that. I was engrossed in... Wait, what is that? That is... What is that God's awful smell? My word, that was a breathtakingly beautiful crystal. I see my suspicion was not mistaken. Huh. And I also see you weren't adverse to digging through Spriggan entrails for your prize. We owe our fairy friends a debt of gratitude, you know? This thick coating of digestive juices is protecting us from the harmful effects of the crystal, just as the warding pot you once used did. I would still put it in a warding pot, though, not gonna lie. Why so glum, friend? You finally obtained the corrupted crystal you sought, one overflowing with earth-aspected aether. Calm down, I jest. It is comprised of ice-aspected aether, worry not. I suppose that joke was in poor taste, considering your previous 2 attempts were for naught. Better late than never. Beg your pardon, Bat. I forgot to return your crystal to you. Oh, and there was a message for you from Professor Lambertine. Something about a man named Marquise. Apparently, the professor misses the intellectual stimulation. Forgive me, I should have written it down. It occurs to me that I have yet to ask why you need that crystal. You aren't planning anything nefarious, are you? Twould you reflect poorly on me and my research if it was used for evil ends? Ah, well, perhaps it's best I remain ignorant. I'd become a professor's greatest pupil by filling my head with unnecessary information. Let's go talk to Sid. Yo, Sid, I got the crystal. All the repairs and modifications have been completed, Bat. Once you bring me that crystal, nothing will stand between us and Garuda. I need to run some tests to be sure, but this looks to be exactly what we need. Worry not, Bat. I see that your hard work doesn't go to waste. The Enterprise is already more than a common airship. But mark my words, soon it will become something greater, something extraordinary. This is me. This is what I was born to do. Lady of the Vortex. According to my tests, the device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystal, meaning we can leave whenever you're ready. But you must understand, tests can only tell one so much. Until we approach the Howling Eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, I cannot be sure that this will work. I think it is only fair to tell you that there is a small but statistically significant chance that the crystal could trigger a massive mayhap. It is better that we remain positive. Bat, I want to thank you for reuniting me with my ship, for trusting in me to develop this plan for everything. You've helped me to rediscover a part of myself I'd forgotten, and I'm not the man I once was, and I do not know if ever shall be, but I do know one thing: this feels right. My apologies for the sudden outpouring of sentiment. I would have waited until after the mission, but, well, you understand.
There. She's ready.
Ah, she stirs. To Kurthus, and an audience with the Harpy Queen Garuda. Enterprise, engage.
Damn it. I once flew in this airship, and I was not alone. There were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you. Just how long have I worn these damn goggles? Ah, yes, I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days. The young prodigy, admired by all, exactly like his father. Born and raised in Garlemald. It was only natural that the precocious young student should become an engineer. Had his father not done the same? Father, when did we stop seeing eye to eye? When did Meteor become your everything, and your loved ones cease to matter? You abandoned us all. But he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not. Though he proved no better in the end. Gaius was just another man, with an all-consuming obsession. And so I ran, left the Empire behind and came to Eorzea, where I built the ironworks. Ah yes, it was then that I first donned these goggles.
At what point did we time travel?
Eorzea opened my eyes. It was home to so many manner of people, each with their own hopes and dreams. People worth saving, and so I fought beside them.
Yeah, I haven't thought of that. It might be our past selves. It's true, it's true.
I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose. I wanted to prove that there was another way. And it all began that day when I found my new home. I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair, the endless sky. That light. It was you, wasn't it? It's surprising how few people know this, but all pure-blood Garleans have a third eye. Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, or perhaps it was just a lucky guess. The Enterprise was made for this. To carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. I am proud to be able to call her my own.
Sid? What exactly do you remember?
Alphinaud, my boy. Sorry to have been such a burden. I remember everything. My name, my people, and my purpose. Everything. Come, it would be rude to keep Garuda waiting.
Awesome sauce. Alright. Alphinaud. All our efforts, all our travels, all of it awaits. All of it was for this. Make ready, Bat, for the end is nigh, be it hers or our own. The Howling Eye, now accessible. Question. It's level 44? What? What? I think I'm gonna have to go do a fate or two. Where's a good place for a level 43 to do a fate? Camp Dragonhead. They didn't even give me enough experience to get up here. How dare they? Alright, where are we going? How much time this has? How about this one? For level 40. We'll go this way. Literally, we're only 900 XP away. No, not 900, 1900. So ridiculous. Need a lift? As long as this stays at 35%, I should be fine. But did you feel like doing a Garuda with me there, Kendra? Unsynced, of course. Unless you prefer to me do it synced. I mean, I really don't care. No, go away. Question, how is my companion? It's doing fine. Hi. I don't even have to finish this fate. These ice sprites are hostile. I think that's it. We did it. And I learned Surcast. Yay. We meet again, Garuda. Who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? Your insolence shall not go unpunished, landwalkers. "12 Preserve, she's huge. As I live and breathe." Oh look, it's the Ixal. Over there, look. You remember how much you panicked during these cutscenes? I remember too. Amaja and Kobold prisoners. But why would the Ixal bring them here? Wherefore come you hither, foolish mortals? Garuda, we are come to put an end to your reign of terror. This one after the one after this, most of all. True. Hear you this blasphemy, my children. These landwalkers would bring me low. And who are you, bound to you who are bound to crawl upon the earth should revere me, for I am the wind. Did we not take to the skies the ship and slip your defenses? We are bound by nothing, Garuda. You think your playthings give you strength? They will not help you here, Landwalker. This is my realm, where none can challenge my supremacy. Struggle though you may, I shall slake the roots from your blood and festoon the canopy with your entrails. Squawk! Slay the unfeathered ones we shall. As an offering to Garuda they will serve. A lot of talk for someone who's going to die in 20 seconds. True. Leave the Ixal to us, Bat. We will keep them distracted while you deal with her. Do not fail, Bat. Remember, you fight for the Scions, for Eorzea. You're hoping for one hit? We can try. This worm would die by mine own hand? Come then, I shall grant you that which you seek. Killer music, though. Wait, I gotta heal. Oh wait, hold it. I was Kendra. I was trying to heal you. No. What? How in the hells? But you didn't take any damage. This is my realm. You have no hope here. None. None. There was also 6 seconds. Damn. Did you truly believe you could defy a god, Landwalkers? My power is limitless, my children legion, and they have rendered unto me a wealth of crystals. Their gift sustains me, their faith empowers me. None save my children will escape the reckoning, mortals, and those who would use my crystals to awaken the rest shall realize the folly of their faith. Then all shall worship none but me, the one true God. Of course, worship. So long as the Ixal keep praying, she will never fall. Then let's stop them. Ah. No harm will come to you, my children. This is only the beginning, Landwalker. All who oppose me shall suffer their defiance. Soon the worms of the forest shall receive my judgment. The desert vermin next. Their walls of stone will not shield them from the tempest. And then will I take vengeance on the sea lice. Their wooden boats cannot outrun the wind. Terrible mortals, for I shall visit you all in time, and all shall be mine, all mine. You, Landwalker, you who dared to raise your hand against me, you shall be the first to pay for your sins, not with your death, but with your life. You will serve me, Landwalker, to your last breath. No, no, I claim you. You should be mine. Feel bad when I went from one long cutscene to another one. I mean, it happens, you know? They should have put these cutscenes separate from the actual trials themselves so that, you know, people don't have to wait for others to watch the cutscene. Yo, Kendra, that's a spoiler. We don't know that yet. Yo, look at all the crystals. How does that spoil anything? I don't know. It was nonsense. What? What are you? What have you done to me? No mortal should possess such power. This is impossible. Oh, Kendra, you could have left if you want to. You could have left your friend behind.
Why do you not tremble at my might? Why do you not beg for mercy? Why do you not die?
We've done it!
Ah! Impossible it is!
Kill you all! Is that all? O Lady of the Vortex, O mighty Garuda, of all primals the most terrible, I say again, is that all?
Gaius!
Ah, Sid, my boy, you look well. For one who has forsaken kin and country, I wonder what else you will forsake before the day is done.
What?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish here this day? Well, I shall accomplish far more.
Isn't Gaius like level 80 or something?
Is that all? Is that all? Insolent mortal! I shall make you suffer!
That's a good question, Kendra. I think he's a combination of machinist and gunbreaker.
That foul stench! I see now. She has touched you! Very well.
Seven hells, does she still mean to fight?
Our Lord of the Inferno Almighty brought us succor in our hour of need.
Save us, Titan, Lord of Crags! It hurts us so! The pain! The pain!
What is she? 12 preserve. She cannot mean to... No. No, this is all wrong.
Stop gawping, boy. We must run.
Surrender yourselves unto me! I would feast upon your ether! None shall stand against the wind!
Bear witness to the glory of the Empire! It is you who will suffer, Garuda. Ancient Alec had ways of dealing with your kind. Now, look on their ultimate weapon, Icon, and despair.
No!
Magnificent. It exceeds all expectation.
With each primal it consumes, it grows more powerful. A marvel, is it not?
Such is the fate of those who oppose the Empire. There will be no warriors of light to save you this time. If your leaders are as wise as they are reported, they will surrender. Your skills are impressive, but they will not be enough.
XII, have mercy. What chance have we against such an ungodly creation? And who was that armored devil?
That was Gaius van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and Supreme Commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea.
Of course. The Black Wolf. How could I not realize? Grandfather mentions him in his journal.
I was never so naive as to think the man would abandon his ambitions. But these developments are beyond my worst expectations. What have you been doing these past 5 years? How could something of this magnitude have escaped the Alliance's attention?
We heard no whispers, saw no signs. In the wake of the calamity, the Empire seized land and built outposts, but that was the extent of their aggression.
Damn it, Gaius! Where in the seven hells did you find that thing?
It has been a day of unexpected developments, but the fact remains, Garuda is no longer a threat. While I take no comfort in the manner of her downfall, it does mean that we may safely put the matter of the primals to one side, for the time being at least.
Which just leaves the matter of Gaius's new toy.
Indeed. That weapon poses the greatest threat to Eorzea. It must be destroyed. But first, we must needs find out all we can. Let us make for Vesper Bay. We shall rebuild the Scions. All is not yet lost, my friend. For we bear the light, and shall surely lead our people from the darkness.
Well, that was an experience I'd rather not have again. Something has been troubling me, Bat. Shortly before the Black Wolf took center stage, when Garuda attempted to claim you as her own, I could have sworn I saw... But I'm not sure... but I'm sure I was mistaken. In times of great stress, the evidence of the eyes is apt to be misread by even the most inquiring mind. Forget I mentioned it. Returning to the subject of our earlier discussion, we may consider the matter of the primals closed until further notice, because there's no other primals to be noticed about. No beast tribe will dare summon their god so long as that weapon exists. Truly, a more effective deterrent I could not imagine. It almost seems a shame to plot its destruction. Let me catch up on chat. You're pretty sure his class is judge? If only that were a thing. True. And this is when you started to panic. You would be a judge main so you could go around judging everything. But you do by doing the lean emote, right? Yeah, Viking would be nice. I know Barugard was talking about how it would be nice to have like a Viking class where instead of how warriors get axes, Vikings could get just like a war hammer or something. It was a complete devastation. Send you my power. You're gonna install lightning returns. I am not gonna lie, I did not complete 13. I was playing 13 on stream, but I got distracted with other things, and I do apologize. But maybe one day I'll return to 13 and then play 13-2 and then lightning returns, but I don't foresee that happening anytime soon. But yeah, we have taken care of Garuda. We are going to take a moment so I can get some more coffee. Coffee, restroom, protein bar, all that other stuff. Your Viking in 3 was dual wielding shields by the end of for the super boss. That'd be interesting, just like how the that would be an interesting class. Well, like dual wielding shields and kind of like just Captain America double wielding a shield, and that would be pretty cool. Coffee, exactly, coffee. Oh, and think of it this way: if you dual wield shields, you can upgrade to like those guys from the Stormblood one, where he's like dual wielding. He's holding like 2 coffins, one on each hand, and he's like punching you with coffins. It'd be cool. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Oh my god, Daniel, shut your face right now. You're so full of it.
Okay, I have returned. Yes, Fran, I know you're probably gone, but enjoy your nap or rest or whatever you choose to take. Alrighty. Reclamation. It's past time we return to the waking sands. Pray return to the waking sands. To leave the headquarters in disrepair any longer would be to dishonor the memory of those who fell there. We have been brought to our knees, but we will rest, rebuild, and rise once more. You mean I can use one of the Vesper Bay tickets? Is that what you're saying? These Vesper Bay tickets that I have 10 more of? Only 10? I know, right? I'm not gonna lie, I have been using them a couple of times when I had to venture here. You hope they give me more? I hope so too, because you never want to run out. It's so dark. Is there anybody here? Hello? Anybody home? Oh look, it's a complete mess in here. My god. They should really send the cleaning people here. Tell me, Bat, does aught here strike you as odd? It's this. I see signs of recent habilation. Could it be we have trespassers? Mayhap it's just my imagination. Come, let us proceed into the solar. About to say we should fire the cleaners? True, true. Wait! Who goes there? Meh. She's the least of our problems. Now, Ida, is that any way to greet a friend? Elphanod, Bat! Sid, wait, is this a dream? Now that I'm aware, not that I'm aware of it. It's been a while, Ida. Yo, Carlos, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. I don't believe it. I was sure you'd been... This place has seen better days. You know, I wasn't actually here when I was still in talks at the Adder's Nest. The first I knew about it was when I came back and I saw Ida. The church had taken care of the bodies, but that still left the stains. It was hard to know where to start. If Yustola hadn't been here to help me... Yustola's here too. Yes, but she's not here right now. She's gone to Ul'dah to meet a man who might know what happened to the others. Papalimo and Menphilia weren't among the dead, according to the church. Yustola thinks they were taken somewhere. Upon the orders of the Black Wolf, no doubt. Why would he want them? Because they possess something he desires. Knowledge of another power that he can be brought to bear against the primals, one that Gaius has yet to harness.
Suddenly, there was a terrible roar all around us, and the sky was full of what looked like huge bats, all swooping and screeching and diving around the car. And a voice was screaming, "Holy Jesus, where are these goddamn animals?"
Hello, Zero. We just got a raid. 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 Wonder who it's from. Look, it's a raid from our friends. But seriously, for those of you who are already watching, please go follow the person who just raided at your earliest convenience. Either Ahmad or myself have already posted a link in their chat. For those of you who are coming in, you are probably stuck in an advertisement at the moment. So we're just going to give them a couple of seconds. Hello everyone, my name is BatDan, or Sir BatDan. I'm a variety caster who streams casual games and a little bit of creative art as well. Games such as Resident Evil, Final Fantasy, Tomb Raider, and of course, Batman, and many more. Sometimes you may also catch me doing creative streams, such as paintings. If you would like to subscribe, you will receive a variety of pleasant emotes, and even more if you would like to cheer bits. You can also check out my non-profit merch store by typing !merch in chat. And finally, I am a member of the fantastic Twitch team called The Stew, where you can find a wide variety of great casters. Together, we fundraise charities throughout the year. Thank you and enjoy the stream. Yo, Zero, thank you so much for that raid. I hope you're doing well. You were playing Fortnite. How is that treating you? Switch back over here. And welcome everyone over from Metal Ghost Zero's stream. The Echo. Gaius will be aware of its existence, as well as the immunity it grants the gifted to the Primal's influence. Powerful though his elegant weapon may be, he would doubtless desire much such protection. He means to use Minfilia to gain an understanding of the Echo, none of which explains how the Empire came to know the location of the Waking Sands in the first place. No matter, the Empire has shown its hand, and now we must act. It is up to us to rebuild the Scions to save Eorzea. Can I count on you, Ida? What? Oh yes, of course. Whatever you need. We can discuss our next move upon Ystola's return. For now, I say we rest. It was good, fun times for us. Pain to the enemy. Nice. Congrats. And I'm sorry to hear about Beetle's pain as well.
Hear, feel, think. Bringer of light, brave gatherer of the crystals, thy soul burneth bright. I am Hydaelyn, all made one. Hearken unto me now, for the darkness doth begin to spread. Wear thee the bearer of the crimson brand, for he is the avatar of shadow, whom death attendeth always. The crystals shall be thy salvation, thy blade and shield both. Steel thyself, for at the appointed hour thou shalt stare into the heart of darkness. Go with caution, my child, but fear not, for I am ever with thee.
Wish they would have had this spoken part as well. Yustola! Bat, I see you and Elfonod are safe, and Sid. That we five should meet each other thus defies simple explanation. It is as if the benevolent hand of Master Louis Soir guides us still. Her eyes are such a pretty color. True. It would be a shame for her to, go blind. He would not see us undone so easily. Not now, when the need is so great. I know where Minfilia and the others are being held. Where? An Imperial stronghold in the heart of Mordana, Castrum Centiri. Casting the Castrum. The rescue of our allies will be no small undertaking, Bat. Even under normal circumstances, breaching the defenses of an Imperial castrum would be highly dangerous, a highly dangerous proposition. But now that Castrum Centuri houses prisoners whom the Garleans deem valuable, we may be confident that they have taken additional measures to ensure the stronghold's security. If we are to free our friends, we will require an effective strategy, and if we are to formulate an effective strategy, we will require intelligence. I believe I know a man who may be able to assist us in this, Lord Portaline of House Durandire. He is stationed at the observatorium in Karathas. Let us go to him and beseech his aid. Sure. Wait. We're gonna take a look at her eyes real quick. I can't even... She's too short. God damn it. Yeah, I can't. Hold on. What kind of color is that? Anybody know what color that is? I mean, it's kind of dark in here, but can't really tell what color. What about Ida? What color are her eyes? Again, I can't really tell in this light. Anyway. Like a pastel tealy color? Possibly. Ida's eye color is lies? True. Portaline. How's it going, my dude? Ah, Bat. The man who unmasked the heretic in our midst. To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? You are an associate of Yastola, but of course, Lord Drillamont confided to me that you are a scion of the Seventh Dawn. I mean, sure. Why not? Castrum Centauri, what interests have you in all? What interests have you all in the Imperials? They hold several of our number, whom we intend to free. Any information you can provide would be greatly appreciated. I see. That might explain our scouts' reports. They observed 4 prisoners being led into the castrum, a Huron woman, a Elysian man, and 2 Lalafels, 1 male, 1 female. It's them. It has to be Minfilia, Urianje, Papalimo, and Tataru. If that scant morsel is of use to you, you may also be interested to hear about the more recent incident. An Imperial airship made an emergency landing here in Karathas not long ago. 2 men believed to be prisoners, a Rogadan and a Lalafell, were seen fleeing the craft. What did you say? A Rogadan and a Lalafell, Master Garland. Neither wore Imperial dress, and both seemed disinclined to wait for rescue. Hence, our assumption that they were prisoners. Well, I'll be damned. It's Biggs and Wedge. Trust those 2 rascals to escape. We must find them, Bat, and soon. The Imperials will not rest until they are captured or killed. If Biggs were given the chance, I fear he'd take the latter. Freeing those held in Castrum Centauri will require substantial planning and preparation. As such, it is an endeavor that we admit some slight delay. The matter of the escapees, by contrast, will not. Shortly after the prisoners vacated the airship, our scouts observed Imperial troops setting off in pursuit. It is likely only a matter of time before they catch them. If you wish to see your comrades again, you had best act now. If, as has been suggested, the Garleans took our fellow scions prisoner in hopes of understanding the echo, it seems reasonable to assume that they will not be executed until such time as the study is complete. But Biggs and Wedge... Oh, sorry. I thought Sid was talking there. But Biggs and Wedge are not scions, nor do they know aught of the echo. As Lord Portaline said, this may prove our only chance to rescue them. I say we seize it. Thank you, everyone. You won't regret this. Well, they're our friends too, apparently. Final preparations are almost complete, my lord. There stands the culmination of 5 long years of painstaking work, but all our efforts will be vindicated when the Emperor's vision becomes reality. At last, We have the power to purge this land of false gods. We shall give the ignorant children of Eorzea the security and stability they so desperately crave, and which their spineless leaders have so palpably failed to provide. As you say, my lord, rest assured our engineers will not rest until the weapon is fully armed and operational. Rithathian, you depart for Castrum Ordens at midnight. Sure, those words. Yeah. You will command the western front of Vilbrand. The Eorzeans will attempt to interfere with our plans. You will see that they do not. My lord, if this be your will, I shall carry it to my best, the best of my ability. I live only to serve the Empire. Yet, forgive my imprudence, but is it proper to give command of half your forces to a... I have given you nothing, Prefexius. You have earned it. That will be all. Dismissed. Yes, my lord. My quarters, 1 hour. Is that the Cape Westwind dude? Yes. Yes, it is. You remember Phase 1, right? Eyes on the Empire. My purpose here is to reconnoiter Garlean activity along Abalatha's spine. Owing to this, I have the honor of being acquainted with Yasola. Now, the report of the Imperial airship emergency landing came to us by the way of Dismal Darkhold, situated to the west. Our man stationed at the entrance, a knight became by the name of whatever, may be able to tell you more. So as to expedite your mission, I shall furnish you with a letter of introduction. I pray that you will soon be reunited with your comrades. May the Fury grant you strength. Yo, thanks. The people in it freaked you out only for it to end so fast. You forget that I was one of those people. I was there 5,000 years ago. But to be honest, back when Cape Westwind was a trial, it was tradition for everyone to psych up that trial when it first starts. You stand before Demsil Darkhold, the subterranean fortress excavated by the great Iscardian house of the same name. None but authorized personnel may enter. A letter from Lord Portaline. So you have come about the Imperial airship. According to our scouts, the vessel had scarce touched the ground when a pair of men, captives by all accounts, burst forth and bolted. Imperial soldiers have since been sighted in the area, seeking to recapture them. What? The captives are like to be friends, you say? Then let us pray that they are yet a step ahead of their pursuers. The emergency landing reportedly took place over near the Arm Vale, situated south and west of here. I suggest you take your search there. Seek out a knight named Periamons. He should be able to assist you. No. Said no. No touchy. No touchy. No touchy. No. Stop it. Oh look, wolves. The Imperial airship, I saw it approached to land with me on two eyes. I hastened to the landing site, arriving just in time to see the vessel take it to the skies again, but not before it had deployed a detachment of troops. Gruff orders were being barked, and there was an air of consideration about them. Consternation about them? Okay. Sure. Why not? Footprints in the snow. There were prisoners aboard the airship, it seems, and they seized the opportunity to flee when the vessel was forced to land. The Guardians who were deployed formed search parties and proceeded to scour the wilderness. In order to alert our forces, I returned to my post to find evidence that someone had been here in my absence. Whoever they were, they tried the door to no avail and decided to go elsewhere. In all, I marked 2 sets of footprints, one large and one small. If you search the area, mayhap you will be able to follow the footprints to their owners. I guess we're following footprints. That is before we turn into a miner. Oh, it is 2 a.m. The dark steel ingots, the dark steel ore should be popped, should have popped there, Kendra, if you want to go get some dark steel ore. You know what? I'm gonna go get some dark steel ore. Okay, so let's see. I don't have too much abilities. We'll use that one. That one. Okay. I don't have that one yet. That one. And that one. And that one. I think that's the maximum I could go. it'd help if I actually had proper, you know, gear for this. But anyway, have 18. 48, nice. Well, here's 18 more. Awesome sauce. It would be, I would have a lot more, but I'm a little under geared at the moment for my miner, and well, all my gatherers are kind of under geared, but that's because, you know, I haven't really been doing much with them except turn-ins. But my miner is 63 now, so I can go past these guys with ease. Who would have thought it's under the bridge? Wedge! Are they gonna show me in my miner's outfit? Bruh, so cold. I want to go home. Yep. Please don't eat me. I'm not nearly as succulent as I look. It's all skin and bones underneath, I swear. What? Bat, it's you. Thank goodness you're here. It's been a while. It's been awful. The Garleans were snapping at our heels like a hungry pack of wolves. I was so hell's bent on evading them, I almost ran headlong into a monster's gaping maw thrice. And when I finally found cover, it hit me how cold and hungry I was. I mean, I'm got a t-shirt on. Biggs? He isn't here. He went off in a different direction to lure the pursuers away. It's me, Sid. Have you had any success? Track down Wedge? That's wonderful news. Now, what of Biggs? I see. Well, it hardly surprises me that the big fellow went off as he did. For all the tongue lashings he gives Wedge, he always takes care of him. I've scoured the area surrounding the Darkhold, but have nothing to show for it. At any rate, we now know for a fact that Biggs headed west, with both Ida and Yastola helping me out. I'm sure he'll turn up soon. Now then, I'll make way over to your position while keeping an eye out for Biggs. If memory serves, there should be an Ishgardian fortification not far to your west. Monument Tower, I believe it's called. Let us meet there. Did I shake my head to respond to a question on a fancy phone call? Yes. Yes, he did. Dire, I hope, was that Master Garland you spoke with? After 5 long years, thank goodness he's alive. I'm feeling better now, Bat. Let's go to Monument Tower and wait for the chief to arrive. Yeah, I guess Monument Tower would be the closest fortress. Or fortification, whatever you want to call it. Those guys are running away from something. There we go. Well met and welcome, adventurer. What brings you to the frozen corner of this realm? Oh, it would seem your companion has caught a chill. Come and warm yourself by the fire. I will bring you hot broth. How are you feeling now, then? Stay here as long as you need. The same goes for you, friend. 'Tis plain you have a hard journey ahead of you. You must find rest when you can. Monumental hopes. I'm fine now, thanks to you, but I can't bear to think that Biggs is still all alone in the cold, with Garleans on his heels. He lured the enemy away for my sake, and now he's suffering for it. I hate to have to rely on you again, Bat. Do you think you could search for Biggs? I haven't the slightest notion where he might be at this moment, but maybe, just maybe, the people here have seen something. Oh, yay, we get to talk to people. Oh, we get to talk to you. Okay, sure. A Rogadan gentleman dressed in the same manner as your companion? I'm sorry, but he did not come here. Let me think for a moment. I would not raise your hopes unduly. But there is a cave situated a short distance to the south. We call it Fairy's Gaze, and it may be worth a while to investigate. I make this suggestion only because your friend seems like this selfless sort. Rather than drawing the enemy to this tower, mayhap he elected to pass us by. You know, I mean, she's got a point. How dare you? Oh, I've been silenced. Lovely. Bat, did you learn, were you able to learn, anything? Not in this area. Well, that stands to reason, I suppose, seeing as he was trying to lure the Guardians away from me. But where within this vast sea of snow and ice could he be? So, good question. Notorious Biggs. Well, look at that. Look at that right there. The image of the quest spoiled the whole goddamn thing. We now know that they get reunited. This is uncalled for. I'm gonna tweet an angry tweet. That's what I'm gonna do. Yes, so shocking indeed. We can't give up, Bat. We must find Biggs before he succumbs to the cold or is recaptured. There must be someone in this tower who can help us, even if it's only to tell us where else to look. Ask them for me. Ask anyone who will listen, and hurry. Biggs' chance of survival grows slimmer by the moment. Guess we're going up. Hello? No, not you two. Ah, they were. Your friend is lost in the wilderness, you say? If he is not to be found around here in the vicinity of Darkhold, it is possible he made for White Brim. To reach it, one must travel through Danfin Pass, the southern end of which lies the north and the east of here. While I make no guarantee that your search will bear fruit, it is surely better than worrying and idleness. I wish you luck. Ah, one more thing. I do tread warily when climbing the stairs here. Not a moon ago, I near broke my neck when I slipped and took a tumble. I mean, I wasn't really planning on using the stairs. Geronimo! Ow! And they kill me, right? Yep. Aha! I knew it. That was my intention, actually. Not this far, but it was my intention to die. Because it gives me a faster passage over to the, to where I needed to go. This way. Sure. Oh look, it's that fate that we have yet to complete. I don't remember us completing that fate. It's I think it's a world fate for Realm Reborn. Ah. We just barely failed, and there was no way there was enough people on the server to do it. True. Alright. Ah, your soul is here. Nice. And Ida. Again, she is the least of our problems. To say the least. Gonna be a black mage. Wait, what'd that say? Oh, I can't have you in my party. That's why. There we go. But how can you smack me when I'm going to be level synced? Like so. And in a different instance than you. Aha! Our orders are to take you back, dead or alive. Which will it be, engineer? Why don't you come and find out, Tinhead? Ah, Bat. It is well that you're here. The situation is grave. Biggs is in a bad way. We need to do something right now. Ida is the right of it. Has the right of it. He will perish if we delay. With me. He's not alone. Kill them all. All right. Come together, group together now. Nope, not there. Hey, stop it. Is that it? Ooh, duty complete. Nice. We did it. My thanks. Another moment and I would have He's been too long in the cold. We must find shelter for him. Monument Tower, you say. Very well. Ida and I shall bear him there with all haste. Sid will be so happy to see Biggs and Wedge again. Aw, the love reunions. I mean, they could, do me a favor and transport me over there. I cannot thank you enough, Bat. And the same goes for the rest of you. Thank you all so much. Oh, don't mention it. We are a family, are we not? Well, well, yes. I didn't think I'd ever see him again. I owe thee a lot. I owe the lot of you my life. And you saved Wedge too, Bat. I'm losing count of how many times I owe you. Dun dun dun. Biggs, Wedge, gods. It's good to see the two of you again. Chief, it's you. It's really you. In our hearts, we knew you were still alive, but to finally see you in the flesh. When Alfonald told me of the raid on the Waking Sands, I feared the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with nary a warning. We didn't stand a chance. Wedge and I were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew it, before we knew what was happening, the Imperials had just had us at gunpoint. It must have been awful. There's one thing I don't understand, though. How did the Guardians get there so fast? I mean, the immortal flames should have seen them coming, right? I myself have asked the same question. That day, when I returned to the carnage at the Waking Sands, I noted naught amiss in horizon. Nothing at all to suggest the passing of an Imperial force. From this, I conclude that the Guardians came neither by land nor by air. Nay, they were borne by the potent teleportation magics of the kind used by Ascians. It's -1 Celsius. Where you are? Yep. Okay. What does the Weather Channel say for me? It's 31 here, Fahrenheit, and 32 is 0 Celsius, so we're actually at the same temperature there, Kendra. -1 Celsius. Imagine that. Carry on. We were bound and blindfolded and bundled into a cargo bay of a waiting airship. I can't rightly say how long we were aboard, but when the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Castrium Centauri. Upon arrival, we were marched off into the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown into a detainment cell together. Meanwhile, Minphalia and the others were taken elsewhere. That was the last we heard from them. Castrum Centauri. What happened next? Well, we were held in isolation for what felt like years, but was probably moons, or maybe only weeks. And then, without warning, the Imperials collected up the pair of us and put us on another vessel, which we found out was bound for Garlemald, much to our dread. We knew that if we were taken back there, we weren't likely to live again. So risky though it was, we sabotaged the ship's altitude control and thereby forcing an emergency landing. And in the midst of the ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captors. The rest, as they say, is history. That laugh does not fit, Sid. That nyah laugh does not fit, Sid. Ha! If I didn't know any better, I'd call that a likely story, sabotaging the altitude controls of an airborne vessel. That will have been Biggs's handiwork, like as not. You always were resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. Nya. Bat, thank you for returning my dear assistance to me. It would seem I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. There are still many questions in my mind, but the answers can wait. Minfilia and the others still want for rescue. Alright, you lot, Garland Ironworks is back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what for. Hurrah! Come into my castrum. What the hell is that title? Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now we must find a way to rescue Minfilia and the others. Gods know we've kept them waiting too long already. Based on what we've learned, I believe it's safe to say they're being held at Castrum Centauri. So let us convene at Revenant's Toll in Mordana. 'Tis as good a place as any to prepare, and better than most. The road leading east, then south, will get you there. When we arrive, let us seek the advice of the local adventurers. We're bound to learn a thing or two that will benefit our mission. Okay. Actually, let me mute this one. Get that off. Get that one off my my dashboard there. Let's go to Revenant's Toll, shall we? Slaffhorn. You want to watch me while you can't sleep? Why? What's going on? Are you disconnecting? Well met, friend. What brings you to Revenant's Toll? Did I hear you rightly? Your friends are being held captive at Castrum Centauri? And you want to rescue them? I don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove difficult. The stronghold has been on high alert of late, with armored patrols seen about the perimeter around the clock. Not even a fly could get within 100 yalms of the walls undetected. If the Garleans were alerted to our coming, we cannot know what they will do to Minfilia and the others. We must act within the greatest stealth. Aye, it is to be good old-fashioned infiltration. But with security so tight, how are we to go? How are we going to smuggle ourselves in? Why, I have a mind to walk through the front door. Huh? The front door? Aye. We'll disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. It's being all funky. Got kicked once already. Oh no. For this, we need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, a suit of magic armor, and impeccable timing. That's a bold strategy, but it just might work. Where we are, there's certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. Knowing those Imperial bastards, they won't even suspect that we savage Eorzeans would think to use their own technology. then it's settled. If you're determined to go ahead with this, I'd recommend you speak with Glonmont. The fellow got a personal grudge against the Empire, and happens to know a deal about Castrum Centauri besides. I have no doubt that he want to be obeyed. Ada and I shall go to reconnoiter Garlean activity at the stronghold. Sorry. It would not do if something were to befall our comrades before we had a chance to act. Come and join us when you're ready, Bat. Let's do this. Sometimes I wonder, Ida, are there ever times when you are not enthused? I'm nothing if not enthused, Stola, and you're beginning to remind me of Papalimo. Have I read anything from the live letter? I have not, actually. I have not read anything from the live letter. What I'll probably do is I'll go watch Meoni's summary of it. But I usually do that at work, and I haven't had the time to actually watch the YouTubes since the live letter. Looking for Golemont, are you? Well, you found him, whoever you are. You're looking to go get inside Castrum Centauri, and you need my help? Something tells me we're gonna get along just fine. And I leveled up. You're probably gonna do that too. They do a great job. True. I do enjoy, Zepla's explanation of live letters, but the thing is, I think Meoni covers more in detail of things than Zepla does. She does like to do highlights of things, but I do know that she kind of skips over a couple of boring things, if you know what I mean. Meoni kind of goes really in depth. Getting even with Garlemald. So, you have friends in Castrum Centauri that want for rescue. That Sephorn knows me too well. You can count on my help. I've got a score to settle with the Imperials, and I never pass on an opportunity to get back at the Horse Sons. But enough about me. Let's talk strategy. Rescuing folk from captivity, right? Delicate business. A single oversight, just one little blunder, and it's all over. You can't leave any room for uncertainty. For starters, you need to confirm beyond a shadow of a doubt that your friends are where you think they are. You don't want to risk your neck only to discover they've been moved elsewhere. But you can find out, you ask. But how can you find out, you ask? By following these instructions. If you approach Sentry from the east, you'll see a swampland to your left, called a tangle. Get in there, never mind all the morbulls, and navigate your way to the southwestern corner. You'll come upon some drainage pipes coming down from the stronghold. Don't ask me how I know, but one of them leads back up to the command tower. If you listen closely, might be as you can eavesdrop on some of their happenings within. Once we know for certain your friends are there, we'll move to the next stage of the operation. Now get going and Godspeed. Also, their voice. True, true. Yeah, I've spoken to Mayoni during their live streams, and they're very, very kind individuals. Botanist, yeah, that's right. Botanist. Or, no, miner. Wait, is that one dead? Oh, someone killed that recently. Okay. Wonder who killed it. Anyway, that's good. Switch over to Black Mage. Oh shit. I forgot to bring out my chocobo. What the hell? I just hit that thing. Wait, is there someone else here that I don't know is actually here? What the hell? There. I think these are mine. There's just so many. Is this a glitch in the Matrix or something? Why do they keep spawning? Hello? I'm just gonna go over here and do my thing, okay? The faint sounds of conversation echoes down the pipe. What of the captive? Does she still refuse to speak? She may as well be deaf-mute for all the information we've got out of her. The others aren't much better. The Elysian gets on my nerves most of all. Every time he opens his mouth, it's only to spout gibberish. I do wonder, why is the Tribonus so obsessed with the Minfilia woman? They say she possesses some mythical power, something we Garleans don't have. Mythical power, like the kind the beastmen use? How am I supposed to bloody know? If you're so curious, why don't you ask the Tribonius yourself? As well try to tumble her. I'd like my head where it is. Thank you very much. Our break is over. Best we get back to our stations. The footfalls grow fainter until all is silent. Okay. Speak with Elfnod. Wait. Oh, there he is. Funny thing is that he could be telling them what they want to know, but with this fancy talk, they wouldn't understand. True. Urianger could be doing that, but we all know that Urianger wouldn't actually tell them anything of use to them. Or would he? 'Tis good to see you again, Bat. I'm given to understand you have collected some reconnaissance. Tell me, what were you able to learn? So Minfilia and the others are indeed at Castrum Centauri, their presence thus confirmed. We may proceed with the mission. While you were afield, Cid took the liberty of devising a plan of action. Pray have the details from him. Good work, Bat. As Elfnod has already told you, we've plotted out a course for the rescue. The gist of this is unchanged. We disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. Golimot is looking into ways to procure the suit of Magitech armor. In the meantime, I need your assistance for some preparation of my own. Minfilia and the others are counting on us, Bat. Let's not keep them waiting any longer than necessary. Drowning out the voices. While Golimont goes about devising his plan, we need to see to some preparation of our own. It wouldn't do if the Imperials were to discover that they're short on armor. To prevent this from happening, I'm going to put together a makeshift communication jamming device. The explanation is like to get better technical, so bear with me. Imperial forces communicate at a distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are born apart etherical lighting energy that permeates the air. Now, the hill-sized cluster of corrupted crystals to the west has been observed to amplify the self-same energy. By making use of this property, we should be able to drown out Imperial voices. To ensure that we have enough amplification, we must identify the most potent crystals among the cluster. For this, we need you to go there and use this device to take readings. I'll mark the likely places on your map. Oh, and just as you know, plasmoids are drawn to lightning energy. Don't be surprised if you run into a few. Okay. Next, yeah. Hey, look, it's a Nyx. Ooh, look, a prime location. It's a plasmoid. What shall I ever do? Prime location. Another prime location. fourth one should be over yonder, if that Nyx doesn't get me. Oh no, 3 plasmoids. What shall I ever do? One should be up here, as I recall. Up there. Okay, there it is. You have the readings? Excellent. Here, let me see the numbers. Yes, 4 of these crystals should suit our purposes, though I pray that we won't have need for their power. Many thanks, Bat. Wait. Oh, that's what... my first playthrough of this, that's what really messed me up, is the fact that, they put... they ended MSQ, that quest, over here, and they were like, oh, you have to go over here to get the other MSQ. The next one, anyway. Oh, we get to learn the Imperial Salute. Acting the part. Clean the wax out of your ears now, because there's something I want you to do by the way of preparation. The plans to have you enter Castrum Centauri, all decorated out in Imperial duds, but a disguise is more than just clothes you're wearing. You also gotta act a part. At the very least, you need to know how to perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impressions, everything, as they say. I could teach you the salute myself, of course, but it's best you learn it from the experts. So get yourself near as you dare to Castrum Centauri and watch the Imperials doing what they do. Okay. Sounds like a job for a sneaky miner. You're gonna go kill them all, so I see nothing? Oh no! But I need to observe them. I wonder if I can observe them as a miner. Someone killed this man. And I don't see who killed this man. It was probably that person. Anyway. Let's go Black Mage. There we are. Holy shit. Nothing to report, sir. We have received an anonymous warning that insurgent forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend that patrols be increased. Yay, we learned how to salute. Huzzah! Oh, there's Kendra. You know what? Portraits. You know what? I'm just gonna heckin' save it there. So it's all nice. Where's that black mage one? That black mage one is fine. Okay. So we don't have to see the damn can't set the portraits at this time thing. There, okay, good. We're white mage? Good. Alright. So, did you manage to learn the Imperial Salute? No. Best you don't demonstrate. I'm liable to fly into a rage and crack skulls. I'll just take your word for it. You have learned the emote Imperial Salute. Huzzah! Dressed for conquest. You are called BatDan. Yes, I have learned of your plight from my friend Golemont. As a fellow adventurer and son of Eorzea both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Castrum Centauri, you and your comrades must disguise yourselves as Imperial soldiers. The question is how to go about acquiring the uniforms and helms. There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the sort whom you would entrust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to produce what you need via traditional means, from the bodies of their recently deceased owners. He wants us to murder. Yes, this person wants us to murder. The fortified area before Castrum Centauri never lacks for Imperial patrols. It ought not take long to obtain 3 sets of gear, one for each member of the infiltration team, Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. Oh no, you got kicked again? Oh no, I'm so sorry. When you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils. And here we go again, all the way back there. They want us to murder. Ow. They want us to do all the murders. I'm gonna put on mount music. We'll start with this guy over here. And get a cookie while you log out so you can log in. Nice. No, not you. You. We did it. Were you able to obtain the sets of Imperial equipment? Take that and take that. Damaged, as I had suspected, in their present condition, I fear these uniforms and helms are like to draw suspicion. They must be repaired, if only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith, that person, at the Diamond Forge in Rowana's House of Splendors, should be able to hammer them into shape in no time. Why don't you ask me? I'm a level 52 blacksmith. I've already sent word ahead and have been assured that he is expecting you. Worry not, we have already impressed upon him the need for utmost secrecy as the nature of your mission. Okay. So you're the Venture Shark Marlock sent. Are ye one been waiting for ye? I've been waiting for ye. Now let's see what you got for me. I see. Ah, yes. I reckon I can hammer these back into shape for ye. After all, yeah, ye. After all, I owe your friend Shark Marlock a favor or two. I took care of old. He took care of old Ingolf back in the days before I fell in with old Rowena. He did. Did you know he's the son of one of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate? Would expect someone like that to end up in a life he did, but I suppose he always felt the adventurer's life calling him. But here I go blabbering on when there's work to be done. Just hold your horse birds for a moment or two, and the great Erengulf will have your gear looking as good as new. And there we have it. Won't do ye much good in battle, mind ye, but from what I hear, that's not the priority anyhow. Do send Shark Marlock my regards, will ye? We'll send him your red guards. Yeah. Have you had the uniforms and helms repaired? Yes, these will serve beautifully. The great Igenrolf never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs would fool even the legatus. Thus equipped, you should not have any trouble blending in amongst Imperial forces. Least you fear that Garleans might detect your foreigners, in fact, form a greater part of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea. You see, when the Imperial subjugates new territory, it assimilates the people of the land into its armed forces. In turn, these conscripted forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. In this way, Garlean Garlemald nips rebellion in the bud and expends its territory in one fell swoop. With that, my part in your mission is done. I am full glad to have been assistance to your cause. Why would I, a wealthy merchant, wish to help you? I know not where you heard such a tale, but believe me when I say that I am but another humble adventurer, one who dares only to act in the best interests of the realm. Thank you. Not you. You. Fool me twice. Oh, and we get a weapons coffer that I'll probably never use. Good work in getting them Imperial duds. You'll be pleased here. I ain't been idle myself. It took me long enough, but I finally hatched a plan to get us a suit of Magitech armor. Now, from what I've seen, Castrum Centauri deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols and themselves are irregular, meaning random routes and random deployments, and hardly any of them come anywhere near Ravenon's Toll. So, hoping to coax the Imperials out of their shells, I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of false intelligence, told them insurgents had designs on their stronghold. Tain't far from the truth. Now I come to think of it, any road, we should start seeing more patrols than we have up till now. What you need to do is approach one of these patrols dressed up in your shiny tin suit and alert them to the enemy presence. Having done that, you'll want to lure them as near to Ravenon's Toll as you can. Like as not, though, they'll be wary of venturing far from their own walls. If they do need a bit of extra encouragement, use the smoke signal here, flitched fresh from the Imperial Scout. They'll come running when they see that, and when the cavalry arrives, you'll hit them as hard and make off with their Reaper. Simple as that. And if I ain't mistaken, these patrols sweeping the perimeter right now, so run along, and don't forget salute. So they want me to impersonate, equip. Can't equip that until level 50. Yeah. Question, can I, no, hold on. If I'm wearing that, can I put a glamour on it? I'm still technically wearing it, right? Can't cut. There. I am technically still wearing the suit. It's just glamoured. Sir Suitdan, yo, is that the one and only Rin Leah? How's it going, Rin? I'm being captured. Or heck, help.
What do you mean cannot execute at this time? I'm literally pressing buttons. Ah! I didn't spill my coffee, I'm good.
You're good. Okay, cool. Got some dins and sitting down to work now. Nice, nice. I hope your dinner is going well. But letting you know, Rin, we did finish. I know that I told you about Chaos Head Noah. We did finish it up yesterday with the first ending. Now, in order to get the other endings, you have to replay the game, but you have to pick specific answers and do specific delusions while playing the game, and you have to time them right or whatever, and you get an ending for each character. Each one of the girls gets a separate ending, and then at the very end, once you have all of the 8 endings, you have a chance to do the final ending, which is what they call the true ending. So I don't think I want to do it right away. I might do it eventually, but I kind of want to, we've already spent, 10 or 11 streams on that visual novel. I kind of want to do other things and maybe get back to it with other endings at a later time. But if you are interested, did I get the normal ending? I got what they call the first ending, like it's just the, what do they call it? It's just the first playthrough ending. And then there is like a second playthrough ending, and then of course, like I said, there's a ending that features each of the characters, and then at the very end, once you have all of the endings down, all 8 of the endings, you get the 9th ending, which basically they say it's the true ending, but it's like a A++ ending or something like that. Yeah. Now I don't blame anyone if you watch me do a playthrough of Chaos Head Noah. I do not blame you for being impatient and looking up those endings for yourself. But I don't anticipate the drive to get those endings anytime soon. Maybe next month, maybe the month after, I don't know, but not anytime soon, if you know what I mean. I do like the story. I did like it. But I am a very patient person, as they say. Other games to play. True. That's why I'm like, let me move away from that thing. That's why I'm also, I've only got 2 playthroughs of Nier Automata, and I still need to get 3 more, so I'm being kind of patient with it, if you know what I mean. So we want to do Imperial Salute. Carry on, soldier. Insurgents gathering to the east, you say? Judging by your description, they are well beyond the perimeter. But I will not have it said that I was remiss. You return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should aught go awry, use your smoke signal to call us. Sure. I'll certainly do that. No. You bastard. But, with... whatever. But yeah, with, Chaos Head Noah, like, apparently you're able to have different delusions during certain key aspects of the game by triggering the certain buttons, and I didn't even notice it. Like, apparently there was a indication on the top right or top left where you were able to have different, like, you were allowed to separate yourself from reality and have a delusion. I didn't notice it until I looked it up. So So yeah, that was interesting to find out, to say the least. Alright, so we need to switch to black. There we go. Smoke signals. What? Level sync to level 50? How could they? I hope you don't mind my joining. Seeing as we're season advanced weaponry, I thought it best to be on hand. Ah, there she is. This is the place, but where is the enemy? Sir, over there! Send the Reaper, and let us make an example of these insurgents. Huzzah! We're insurgents. Did we do it? We did it. At last, our very own suit of Magitek armor. Not wishing to look gift Chocobo in the beak, it does seem rather worse for wear, doesn't it? Biggs, Wedge, what's your honest assessment? Well, there's the fact that she's smoking, of course, but looking past that, I'd say she's structurally sound. I don't like the way these legs are buckled. I hate to say this, but the server mechanism may be damaged. Huh? But aren't those things protected by Ilmlik armor plate? Ilmtik? Yes, they are. It's odd. The casting does seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part. Well, whatever it is we're dealing with, we're not resting until it's fixed. Not one wink of sleep. You got that, Wedge? And oh, mumble, carting Chocobo. I heard that. A hall has been set aside for our use in Ravenant's Toll. That's where we'll carry out our repairs. Look for us there, Bat. Oh, it's limpid. I guess we struck it too hard. The Magitech armor. Sid and the others took it inside. Go on in and join them. Proceed to Sid's workshop. We've now had time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnosis was correct.
At this time, I'm literally pressing buttons. Ah! I didn't spill my coffee. I'm good.
How's it going, Keishi? It's just hilarious because Kendra did that like literally 10 minutes ago, I think. This is why
Keishi!
This is why Keishi is MTY wife. What? MTY? What does MTY stand for? She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. Okay. You had used the Keishi command already, so it's gonna take like a few minutes before you can use any other command there, Rin.
Okay, if you say so, but if this comes back to bite me in the butt, I'm gonna bite you in the butt. No. 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 I regret saying that. I should have just stopped while I was ahead.
It stands for, you have cold hands and can't type well. Gotcha. Shiva powers are amplified, indeed. It is currently -1 degrees Celsius. You needn't worry though, Biggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Give those two something to mend and they will think of naught else till the job is done. 'Tis a marvelous thing to behold, provided you remind them to visit the privy. Huzzah! We leveled up to 47. But it feels... What does it feel like here? Someone do quick maths. It is 31 Fahrenheit, but it feels like 26. I don't know. I don't know quick maths. Every little thing she does is magic tech. The repairs are proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. This is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the Machina servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty. Wedge has subsequently ascertained that the Magitech core, which drives it, is worn beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the intelligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to ready replacement here in Modana, but all is not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, would you? He'll explain the details to you. I mean, he's just across the room. Let's see. Told him if he can't handle the winter, he doesn't get the summer? Oh no. As I believe the chief has already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. We need to find a replacement. Though I thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the Dunderhead maintenance engineers of Castrum Centauri had remembered to replace the cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. But do not despair, for I believe there is a solution, a substitute, to substitute the Magitech core with a mammoth heart. In case you do not know, a mammoth heart can be used to grant sentience to sentience to an automation. By my reckoning, such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism. We'll just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I've already placed an order for the first-rate mammoth heart in the Goldsmiths Guild, and that remains for all that remains is for someone to go to Ul'dah and collect it. And to pay for it. Did I mention how much they would cost? No. Well, they typically cost something in the order of I hope you don't mind footing the bill. It's for a good cause. Wow. He's lucky that I have a free transport to Ul'dah. Okay, so there we are. I am going to take another 5-minute break. We are 4 hours in to the stream, and do I get more coffee? Do I deserve more coffee? I have a little bit left, and I've done my 4 cups today. Now, for those of you who do not know, I drink 4 cups a day, but I don't drink them all at once. I drink 2 cups when I first wake up, and then 2 cups like several hours later. It's not all at once, but you know, it helps me get through the night, like as they say. So, yeah. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Caffeine will kill you!
Shut up, Dan!
Oh my god, Daniel, shut your face right now. You're so full of it.
I want bacon. I want noodles. M&Ms are here for poodles.
Shut up, Dan. Shut up.
What do you mean it didn't work? It worked perfect on my end. I don't know about you guys, but it worked perfectly. Hello there. Come to collect the mammoth heart, you say? Then you must be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks. I have taken the liberty of picking the finest example we have, a heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Alphinaud's personal use, after all. He notified us a short while ago that his manservant would be coming to collect it. Tender in his years though he may be, Master Alphinaud has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmiths Guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here is the mammoth heart. May it serve you well. Oh, and please do pass out my compliments to your master.
Why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Slaw, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise!
For the lulz. Well, the thing is, Master Alphinaud is part of the 1%. No, it's for the lulz. He never listens to you. What? What? We're going to Mordan, aren't we? Yes. Black Wolf, more like Rude Wolf. Yo, true? Yo, Alphinaud, I heard that some lady was like, that said that I was your manservant. What do you have to say about that? In the wake of the calamity, the 14th Imperial Legion occupied what remained of Castrum Novorum, eventually rebuilding and renaming it Castrum Centuri. The stronghold contains immense manufacturing and storage facilities, and it is a primary supplier of material for Imperial forces stationed throughout Eorzea. Consequently, it is heavily defended. Infiltrating will not be easy. Nevertheless, it is necessary. So nothing about the fact that That woman said that I was your manservant? Hmm? Going to Madonna, you're true? Do you have the mammoth heart? I can't wait to see if it works. Hurrah, thank you so much. But this is magnificent. It must have cost an emperor's ransom. Free of charge, courtesy of Alphinaud, coming from an influential family certainly does have its advantages. We need to tax Alphinaud and his family a lot more than what we do. Not gonna lie. But without further ado, let us give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, and it should slot right in. There, she's ready. Magitech armor engaged. Or not. She just needs a loving tap, I wager. Yes, she's alive. Let's take her outside and put her through her paces. Bat, would you care to do the honors? Sure, why not? Hop into the pilot seat and we'll begin as soon as we're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing that tangle of crystal yonder, as far up as you can go, if you please. Oh, and if for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. Well, all right. Oh, the Nixes are here. So let's can we do this as a there we go. No anomalous movements equivalent from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and sprint north, quick as you can. Cheater? What do you mean, cheater? Leg joints observing all impact without incident. Excellent. Please make your way back. The torso remains stable during various motion. Excellent. And that concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. Huzzah! Here is a summary of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tunings, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be, and I'm at a loss to explain why. The mammoth heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms. Whereas Magitech cores serve only to conduct impulses, Mammoth hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors as feelings. Maybe she just doesn't feel like part of the team, in which case we should do all our best to make her feel welcome. Is that a hint? Are we hinting at something here? Click. Question. Do we have... Oh, we can equip that. There we go. Sync to level 50. How dare they? Daft as it felt, I gave it my best. I've welcomed myself to the bloody standstill. What are you expecting to do, anyway? Bob us a curtsy? No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important to as to warrant this silliness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. This would be an erroneous task at the best of times, and wholly impractical during battle. Using a mammoth heart in place of a worn Magitech core seems to be a promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with Garlean technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I'm in my wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or cheer our heads off. Imperials, they've come for the armor. Damn it, they have us cornered. We can take them. There's the Reaper. Taken by the traitor Garland. And is this the Icon's lair? Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements. The hells you will. I have a feeling we have to protect that thing. We've located the stolen Reaper, requesting immediate assistance. Respond! Respond! It's no use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland. No matter. If we can't reclaim it, destroy it. Bloody hell's Bat, protect the armor at all costs. Where the hell do you think you're going? did it. Chief, look, she moved. Ah, now she designs to grace us with her presence. It took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Castrum Centauri and rescue our comrades. There, the finishing touch. The servo mechanism is now fully functional, and all it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install a mammoth heart aboard the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, I would rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But enough about that. Let us see to our final preparations. Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Reaper is now as good as new. We're as prepared as we're like to get. Huzzah! Escape from Castrum Centauri. How go your preparations, Bat? We leave as soon as you're ready. Golemont, you came. Aye. Thought I'd give you all a roaring send-off. 'Tis the last at least I can do for the fine men and women that are about to make a lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me, for all the help you've afforded us, we know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? Ah, but I fear I've put curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those memories. No, I don't mind, really. Truth be told, a part of me was itching to get to tell my tale. Mind you, 'tis hardly novel. I ain't the first to suffer the Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister, too. Pretty little thing, she was, gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We were poor folk, living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. And then the Imperials came and took it all away. When Alamigo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me the best they could, but I knew, and the thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, and so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. And we're picking our way around the gorge not far outside the walls when they caught up with us. And rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leaped over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in chains and dragged me back. 'Twas some years after that I escaped again, and at that time I got away. I swore then that I'd get revenge on the Empire, and became a adventurer so as to hone my skills to earn the coin I need. But nigh on 2 decades since have gone by, and what have I achieved? Bugger all, that's what. Not like you, lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes and you've already done more than I managed in 10 years. You give us too much credit, Guillemot. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? And any road. After you've got your friends back, you're planning going after the Empire, and don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk take on the Imperials over the years, and every time I helped, it's helped stave off my appetite for revenge. But Summit tells me I won't be going hungry for a while, what with everything you've got planned. And you are sure that will satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hand, you need only say the word. We would be glad to have you with us. Tempting though as your offer is, I'm afraid I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, 'tis true, but I've long since realized that my front lies in no place for a man like me. There's some as would call me craven, but I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I make most difference. But that's quite enough storytelling for one day. Best not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Relgar give you strength. Huzzah! Whatever the Empire goes, misery involuntary follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put an end to Gaius's ambitions. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will lie in wait east of Castrum Centauri, just outside the stronghold patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, for this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. Huzzah! Alright, and I have to wear the crap, right? Well, let's switch over to black, and then we can wear the crap. There's that, and there's that one, right? Yes, because they don't care about glamours as long as you're wearing the outfit. Oh, goddamn. Oh, okay. Sure. Forgive me for saying so, but you cut quite a dashing figure in Imperial black and crimson. Oh, but now is not the time for jests. Haha, I glamored it. I fooled you. Let's review the infiltration plans. Castrum Centauri lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alphinaud and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we're able. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter the stronghold, posing as patrol, the patrol returning from duty. Should Alphinaud and I prove less distracting than hoped, I will contact you via Link Pearl. Be ready to beat the hasty retreat. Wedge will lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. And I hardly need tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Sure? Oh, and lest you wonder, Ida and Yerstola left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover your retreat in the event that Alphinaud and I attract too much attention, but the approach of an Imperial vehicle force us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you. Something along the lines of, don't do anything reckless. If memory serves, wise words. Alright, the Imperial Patrol should be returning at any moment now. You best be off. They are ones to talk you. True, true. Good luck, Bat. May the 12 keep you. The 12 haven't been here? We don't know that. We don't know what's the 12 they're doing.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all, yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning. Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Yes, milady!
I am so confused on what's going on in chat. Hello, sir. I have to do a Imperial salute. Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice you there. So engrossed was I in my task. You'd be engrossed too had the tribunus commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do you speak of? You mean you haven't heard? Only the infamous Scions of the Seventh Dawn captured by the tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look in the storage tower when next you pass that way. Ah, storage tower, you say? Yucky sounds like something you do to a Slurpee? What? What kind of sounds are you doing to a Slurpee? That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from Osidans, are you? Welcome to Castrum Centauri, engineer. What, prisoners? Oh, you've heard the rumors then. Yes, they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were summoned here to work, not to gawp at Eorzea's defeated heroes. Now, show a bit of enthusiasm, or I'll have you reported. Wow, big talk. Wow, Rin, what? Why are you drinking bat key milk? What? That just sounds so wrong. Calm, collected. Okay. Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only asked because I dropped something in there. And who am I fooling? You've fallen for one of the prisoners, all right? I dare say you know the one I mean, huh? The blonde? Goodness, no. It's the Lalafillin lass I'm spittin' with. She's so adorable it hurts. I want to sweep her up into my arms and squeeze her till my arms ache. What you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the keys so I can see her? No, sir. No. No. Do you think she has a glass at night with Xenos? Probably. What's this? You need to access the storage tower? What business have you there? At the Tribunal's behest, you say? This is highly irregular, but it would not do to make my lady worth. Take my identification key, see that it is returned when your errand is concluded. Thank you. You're being held captive. Help. It's a villain. What do you mean? Security's tight, just as we expected. We're going to need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead. So take this key. Huzzah! Examine the steel door. Oh. That's the thing, is that they don't tell you, is that they have you equip the helmets and the garb, but it gives literally no defense or magic. It gives you no properties whatsoever, and it's here that you have to change your clothes back to normal in order to level sync and do the instance. But they don't tell you that. They don't be like, hey, you're safe to, you know, change back to your robes or your outfit so that you get, you know, you're able to actually fend things off, you know? Level synced. No! Minfilia and the rest. Thank goodness they're safe. I am the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life, and you shall answer to your mistress. Tataru, we must do something. We risk letting the entire castrum know we're here. Aye, you're right. We may not get a better chance. This is 3rd Squadron. What is it? A Reaper sees when. And this came to light only now? The culprits will have left a trail. Take as many men as you need to scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Now's our chance. That face. What the? Strike my last. Eliminate the intruders. Here we go. Oh, nope. Bat, I was so scared. It was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. But thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you see that Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow. I linger to linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away, ere the window of our liberty closes shut. What did you say? Escaped. Then recapture them. Fail, and I shall have your head. And what have we here? Oh, it's Yostola. The Trumulus herself, just as you said. You have an eye for an that word, Ida? Well, she's kind of hard to miss in that snowy armor of hers. Accursed scions, how did you slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, if truth be told, there chanced to be a commotion outside the castrium walls which allowed us to avail ourselves the comforts of your vehicle. Yostola is just being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. It's no wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passenger would be seen dead in it. So you've scuttled in amidst the freight, like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words with the rat catcher. Such such negligence is unforgivable. This is far from your most pressing concern. First, you must answer for your own wrongdoing. Leva Sas Junus. 'Twas you who led the raid on the Waking Sands, and who butchered unnamed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends. We'll never forgive you. Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea another day. Betake you with your God. More intruders! Protect the Tribunus! Confound it, Ida, with me! After them. Why did he salute? Where is His Excellency? In the hangar, my lady, in discussion with our guest. Alert him at once. Yes, my lady. No, no, no! There they are. Fan out and surround them. I mean, we have a team here. Must protect Tataru. Biggs, I'm going in. See everyone to safety. No, Bedge, don't do it. Oh no, Bat. Hold them off, and I'll look after Minfilia and Tataru. The thing about that command or that redemption is that I know that it's too soft. The sound is too soft, but I have tried like 3 or 4 times to increase the volume, and it never seems to increase to the volume I want it to. Which I do apologize. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be looking for generators, aren't I? Aren't I supposed to be looking for generators? Yeah, there it is. Alright, come on guys. How dare you? I can't see shit. Alright, hold on.
Wait! No! Not like this! Wait, stop! No!
Do Machina have nuts? Of course they do. That's how they stick together. This one should die. The other one is over here, this generator. There it is. Hello, sir. I've come to kill your generator. Alright, he's dead. God damn it. Come on. Group together. Oh yes, we killed those generators very good. I'm gonna take this hit. Not that one though. Ah, Jesus. last one. He's invulnerable. Is there? Oh, there's another Magitech generator over here. Okay. I thought there were only two. My mistake. There. The bastard. These guys should be easy peasy. There, we did. Duty complete. Nice. Like we did last night with Dead by Daylight. Yes, we killed those generators good, yes. Because we tried to fix them and we kept failing, right? At least I kept failing.
Take the leader! Kill the rest!
What the?
The Astola! Pray, forgive us our delay.
Popolino, Minfilia.
Ida!
What is holding up Ida's shorts? Honestly. What is holding up her shorts?
What took you so long?
Well, it's nice to see you too.
The reunion must wait.
Right. First things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
Oh, wow. Okay.
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
But there's no one in there.
This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
One. 2.
3.
4.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas.
What the hell is a panacea?
I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power. The power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
What in the seven hells?
Oh no. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagons used it to crush primal and foe alike, and now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius!
Look! There, beside the Black Wolf. An Ascian. An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
No, Kendra, that's not Fan Daniel. That's Laha Bread, right?
La Habrea. It could only be him. Thancred! He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be!
I think Rin and I got to the same conclusion. Laha Bread, thank bread? It's so clear to me now.
We have to go now! Hang on!
Thancred! No!
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Ascians. How could I have been so blind? Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Cryle, this is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn.
forgive me if I seem brusque. The item
But the
I
battle is
requested.
far from over.
Is it ready?
And so long as we stand together,
Wonderful.
there
I
shall
am sorry
ever
to
be
press,
hope
but
of
we
victory.
need it urgently. How soon can it be delivered? I am in your debt, my friend.
Sorry, I was waiting to hear what Minfilia was saying that's not being written in the dialogue. Yes, only Rin would know if BatDan is, is with Batty Milk. Only Rin would know that. She's the only one who drinks Batty Milk here. How is it Elfenon's original voice so mature, so used to the new voice now? So he's talking to the best potato? Oh, and I also, I did read what you guys were talking about with Ida's shorts, and it's like, even though, like, if you look, I don't know if you guys can see my pointer, but, like, even if there was, like, a belt or whatever holding it up, like, these flaps would be serving no purpose. None at all. At all. Anyway. I digress.
The people of Eorzea falter for want of such hope. Let us provide it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned. Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
My regards to Grandfather. I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
Why isn't this voiced? Why is Elfenod's voice so manly? You can't get over this. What do you mean? What do you mean? Hells, take the Black Wolf and his new toy. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. And relay the Scrabble words, the order to sail at, that is all. You're used to his new voice, which is younger sounding than his original one, but he's younger here. Remember that they changed a whole bunch of voices since Reborn. The Maelstrom stands ready, waiting. What of the flames? Ready as we're like to be. I need only give the word to that person. You like his new voice a lot more? I too. Has there been word from Ishgard? None. The dragons have got their tongues. Silent to the last. I was unwise to hope for better. What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth, if not to this? And he claims the Fury is his god. 'Tis bad comedy. The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without cooperation. Without its cooperation. That whole scene could have. This whole scene could have been voice acted. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action, not less than the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the decision of this council. Van Balsar claims to wield the power to smite primals. Should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, yet offer resistance, and he swears that we shall share the Primal's fate. Pardon me my bluntness, but I like not these choices. This is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resist. Choose we surrender or resistance. We must answer as one, for if but one surrenders, then the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all our peoples. Thancred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the Ultima weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to Alliance leaders, Bat, and help them to make the right decision. And I will decline that because I forgot to switch to White Mage. There we go. Yada yada yada. There we go. The Black Wolf's ultimatum. Oh, look! Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets. We get 8 of them. Grim tidings, Bat. It seems that word of the Ultima weapon's existence has already reached the Alliance leaders in the form of an ultimatum. They have gathered in the fragrant chamber and are deliberating their answer as we speak. Beleaguered as they are, I fear we may well elect to lay down their arms in the behalf that surrender will spare their people untold sufferings, yet nothing could be further from the truth. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it, and the leaders must be made to aware of this. Let us hurry to them, Bat, and ensure that they do not act in ignorance or of the consequences. Sure, why not? Where's your Stola? Okay, apparently we don't know where your Stola is. Your wife, but she has colored eyes. The housing strip, yep, there we go. Bartholomew. How's it going, Bartholomew? The Council of the Alliance Leaders is presently in progress in the Fragrant Chamber. I must ask that you step away from the doors, sir. I'm sorry, you're here on behalf of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. 1,000 pardons, my lord. Of course, you may enter. Yo, thanks.
We keep treading the same ground.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
By the 12, though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it. Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Reborn. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being? While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
Alfinord? Minfilia? And 7 hells! Master Garland?
And you, dear friend.
By Ralga, you're alive. All of you.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender. But I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garleans' offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the Primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garleans' proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Aye. Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us. and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Reborn?
Sid,
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight. We Gridanians have no love for war. Yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Reborn, are we to be outdone?
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve.
What do you mean? All of their laughs were perfectly sound and, perfectly sane.
But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round, on account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all. Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down, or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts. Pray leave the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
Pray return to the waking sands. What grand company did I join in this bat timeline? Just the same, Immortal Flames. But I do plan on, unlike my main, which is bound to the Immortal Flames pretty much, I do plan on trying out the other grand companies as well. Pray return to the Waking Sand. Okay, I guess we'll use one of these Aetheryte tickets here. There. We have prayed returned. Tataru is not here. Hold it. Hold it. Are you guys in here? Oriander. Wingston. Arnveld. Yo, Arnveld. Where have you been? I should have done something, done anything, but I didn't. And now Abba and Allure are... I will not let it be for nothing. I will earn this. Yo, you the man, Arnville. You the man. Forgot to get rid of the log window there. All right.
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you? It's all right, Sid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this.
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him in thrall to an Ascian. Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows. That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness. One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
This is a crystal of darkness.
A mere replica, created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah, he would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him. You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin. Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm, and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more. thank you from the bottom of my heart. As I am sure you are aware, the realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light. What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons. I must confess, you do remind me of them. Yet remember this, however glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present. A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are he, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will. Come, my friends, let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
Don't you love it that we're currently 47, right? Level 47, and the next, they want us to level up 2 levels to get to this next mission or whatever. Imagine that. Operation Archon. They want us to just, you know, grind out 2 levels in order to do this mission. All present? Then let us begin. We received the details of the impending operation. In what promises to be the largest single counter-offensive in the realm's troubled history, the Alliance will strike in every Imperial stronghold standing up in upon Eorzean soil. As might be expected, the operation will be complex, but you need not commit its atrocities to memory. Atrocities, whatever. It is enough that each man understands his part and plays it to the best of his ability. You made something for me, and I have to accept it. Okay. The finer instructions you will receive at each staging point. To begin, let us review the distribution of our forces. From west to east, Maelstrom and Limsa Lominsa, the immortal flames of Ul'dah, and the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania. Next, let us examine the locations of the Imperial strongholds. Near Limsa Lominsa, we have Castrum Orsians, situated in eastern Vildebrand, and Castrum Marinum, which lies south and east in the midst of that sea. Near Ul'dah, we have Castrum Midrianum to the north, and the coastal outpost of Cape Westwind, which connects Castrum Marinum to the mainland by means of Magitech Transporta. Near Gridania, we have Castrum Oriens, which lies upon the eastern edge of the Twelveswood. Finally, in Mordana, stands Castrum Centuri, a thorn in the heart of Eorzea. The forthcoming operation will see Allied forces assault each of the aforementioned locations with the ultimate objective of destroying the Empire's new weapon, housed within Castrum Meridium. As one might expect of the Black Wolf's seat of power, Castrum Meridium boasts all but the impenetrable defenses. If we are to breach it, we must needs isolate it from the sister strongholds. To do otherwise would be risk being caught twixt hammer and anvil. The operation will commence 4 distinct phases, all told. The sentence, you have to accept it and you are not allowed to not accept it, crash together in your head. That's perfectly fine. Like, yeah, Faye will just handle the scary weapon of certain doom and proceed to ignore it for 2 weeks. Yo, true. The first shall see us eliminate one of the Black Wolf's most trusted lieutenants, Rethathian Sas Arvina. According to our intelligence, the Proficius is due to visit the Imperial outpost of Cape Westwind for an inspection. When he arrives, we shall dispatch an elite adventurer unit to eliminate him. Bat, we would have you lead this assault. Ritanthian is a perilous field tactician, sworn of his leadership, and garrison at Castrium or Orcadians will be as a snake without its head. Phase 2 will see us sever Castrium Moradium's primary lines of supply. As soon as Rithanthian's presence is confirmed at coastal outposts, the Maelstrom will lay siege to Castrium or Candians. At that very hour, the Lominson Armada, helmed by the Admiral herself, shall sail move to blockade Castrium Moranium. Meanwhile, in the Twelveswood, the Order of the Twin Adder will surround Castrium Oriens. And they'll have the Sylphs to help them. Frixio has been waiting for a chance to avenge these ones. Phase 3 shall see us neutralize Castrium Meridium's defenses. Forming our main thrust, the Immortal Flames will march against the stronghold with all their strength, while the enemy's eyes are thus drawn outwards. Another elite adventurer unit shall infiltrate the Castrium. Its mission: to disable the Magitech field generator which protects the Praetorium, a fortress within a fortress wherein the ultimate weapon is believed to be housed. Bat, we will have you take command once more. Meanwhile, the Order of the Twin Adder will blockade the railway which connects Centauri and Meradium, preventing the timely arrival of reinforcements from Mordana. A wise precuation, the monstrous locomotive which runs back and forth between the two Castria is capacious enough to transport a small army, by all accounts. It is well the Garleans did not think to give it wings. Once Meridium's defenses have been compromised, the operation will enter its 4th and final phase. This will see the Immortal Flames enter the stronghold and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison, allowing Bat's unit to pass unopposed into the Praetorium, where they will locate and destroy the Ultima weapon. By this feat shall the operation be deemed a success. In addition to the grand companies, we can count upon the support of a variety of other parties, from the pirates of Limsa to the that word from Ul'dah. In all, the operation will involve fewer than 12 major factions. Legend holds that the Archons were 12 in 1, and 1 in 12. It is for this reason that our grand endeavor has been dubbed Operation Archon. Countless free companies have also pledged their swords, and more join us by the day. At long last, all of Eorzea is rising as one. As before, we Scions will work in concert with the grand companies. Ida, Papalymo, Yastola, pray accompany your respective organizations on their missions. Urianger, I would have you represent us in Ul'dah. Reassure the financiers that they have made a sound investment. When that is done, pray return and aid in the coordination of our forces. Tataru, please assist Urianger in the way you are able, any way you are able, and ensure that everyone is kept abreast to the latest developments. Minfilia, Cid, and I shall accompany the main host in an observatory capacity. It will be our task to analyze intelligence as it comes into our possession and make the necessary recommendations to command. As Alphinaud mentioned, you are to lead the elite unit of adventurers whose task it will be to see each of the Operation Archon's main objectives fulfilled. Yours is the most important role of all, and like to be the most dangerous. Pray choose your party well, and stint not in your preparation. Yo, Lael, enjoy your lurk. The battle for the future of the realm is about to begin. Together, let us show the Black Wolf the power of a united Eorzea. Huzzah! Pray report to the Immortal Flames encampment situated in the north of here when you are ready to be briefed on your first mission. I cannot stress enough, but please be careful. May you walk in the light of the crystal. What are you giving me here? What? Level 60? What is this? What is this? Why you do this, Kendra? Why you do this? Here, have some gold pieces. Damn it. Unable to join party. I can't join your party there, Kendra, because I'm gonna do an instance. Remember they changed Cape Westwind? You misclicked? How dare you? There, awkward hug. You're welcome. And thank you. I'm just gonna, I have to decline. Yeah, I have to decline because I cannot accept. You are welcome, BatDan of the Scions. As communications officer, it falls to me to issue you your orders and provide guidance on forthcoming missions. Your first mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost of Cape Westwind and eliminate that person. All participating units are now in position and awarding your approval. Please proceed to the staging point and return to the Lieutenant Albert. This is but the first step in our bid to purge the realm of the Gaulian menace. I shall pray for your success. Thanks. Here, I think. There it is. Oh, I'm still wearing the... Yeah, okay. So, you're BatDan, the fearless leader of the Elite Adventure Unit. We have been expecting you. Our Maelstrom friends report that Rithalthian Sas-Ravana departed Castrum or Orsidens a bell ago. And sure enough, the convoy of Imperial airships landed here just now. Oh yes, get some rest there, Kendra. Please get some rest. You really want to see this duty? Oh, because you haven't done this duty, right? The likelihood is high that our target was aboard one of the vessels. I've dispatched scouts to verify the presence before we strike. Command to all units requesting status report. This is Alton 1. Target is not been sighted. As for Antilion 2, likewise, target has not been sighted. Altion 3 here. We've got nothing for ye neither. This is Altion Leon 4. Nothing to report as of... Wait, disregard previous message. Target sighted. I say again, target sighted. It looked difficult when you were reading about it, and you want to see because it took Zip like a month to beat it. Oh yeah, I remember that. Understood. Hold your position. Attention, all units. This is Lieutenant Adalbert Cotter. The first step of the Operation Archon begins with us. Should we falter here, all hope to a victory shall be lost. 'Tis no small burden, but now that I believe in all, know that I believe in all you. So believe in yourselves, and together we will blaze a path for our brothers and sisters of the Alliance to follow. We will create multiple diversions and disperse the enemy garrison. That should give you a chance to breach their defenses. Go now, Bat, and bring us Rithanthian's head. May Rhaegar grant you strength. Commence diversionary maneuvers. Yo, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Item level synced to 50. What is my item level? 77. Heck! It would appear we have unexpected guests. Now, where have I seen you before? Ah, but of course, the man who felled the mighty Titan. This is the Archon's lair? I see. The commotion without is not but a diversion. Allow me to hazard a guess. By eliminating me, you hope to undermine the garrison at Orchidens. A bold strategy, to be sure, but have you the strength to see it in fruition? Leave us. None of you are a match for him. Send word to Castrum Orchidens. Tell them that the Liminsons are coming. At once, my lord. "15 years have come and gone since Lord Van Balsa first set foot in Eorzea, yet his ambition for the realm burns as strong as ever. Now, know you what fuels it, adventurer? The desire to deliver the people from their suffering. The lands he has conquered were all beset with problems: poverty, starvation, lawlessness, and strife. My homeland was no exception. Had my lord not reached out and claimed it for the Empire, it would eventually have destroyed itself. But under his sage leadership, my people enjoyed such peace and stability we had never known, and we only desire the self-same for peoples of this realm. Under his rule, Eorzea would be free from the shackles which bind it and shackles of false faith. There would be no feeble leaders to misguide the masses, no icons to bleed the realm dry. True peace would reign, and the people would be free to live their lives without fear of persecution or oppression. Should you doubt the truth of my words, I bid you look upon me. I am no son of Garlemald, yet Lord Van Balsa saw fit to raise me to a station of great honor. He measures a man not by his birth, but by his worth. Such is his sense of justice. By the grace of his excellency, I am where I was born to be, upon the field of battle. He has given me noble cause to fight for, and worthy adversaries to smite. I am not wont to bear my steel needlessly, but if you are deaf to reason, In the name of Lord Van Balsa, I, Rithathian Sas Arvania, do swear to strike you down. Oh, damn. Which way is he? I don't think a steel locker is going to help me out. Let's see, he's sending a squadron after me? Not with that attitude, yo, true? Hi guys. I'm just here chilling out with your math stuff. Oh, god damn. Oh, he's full power now. Sir, this is a Denny's? Oh, jeez. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yep. Nice. Ow. I saw it too. I saw it too. We're good. We're good. We got this. Ow. Jesus Christ thing. Nope. And then here comes his posse. What the hell is this, by the way? Oh. Alright, now he's gonna supercharge. Come on. Alright, where is he going to place them? Alright, here's a safe spot. Though I didn't actually need that. Where's it? Where's it headed? I assume this one is going to be on the other side of the map. Where are you putting it, man? Where are you putting it? Over here, yes. That's what I thought. Oh, jeez. Missiles. What kind of missiles are you talking about, sir? He's still alive. You are stronger than I expected. But I have my honor. I will not yield. So phase 2? Is there a phase 2? Okay. Yo, let go of me, sir. Jesus Christ. Did I know that bat spelled backwards is tab? Possibly. So how do you defeat this guy? Well, did you know that darn spelled backwards is Nard? No, I didn't. Did you know that Rin spelled backwards is Love Xenos? Forgive me, I failed you. Lord Van Belsar. You knew that one? I knew that one too. A light. A Magitech transporter. Bat, are you there? What if the news of that guy fallen? With this deed, you have sown the seeds of our ultimate victory. Huzzah! Why do us guys sell you on arranged marriages? We didn't arrange anything. You arranged that yourself. Aren't brides the ones that are, you know, arranging the marriage and how it's supposed to turn out? Now that you have seen this duty, you was given cookies, so you're gonna sleep now, right? The fading of that light presages an end to the Empire's tyranny. Asas Arvania is no more. Let the next phase of Operation Archon commence. Huzzah! He sold you for cookies? No, you went on your own free will. That guy shall henceforth be known as Steve. Damn it, Steve. 'Tis I. It seems you've won it again. I'd raise a tankard to you, but I'm afraid we've no time to savor the victory. There still is a small matter of infiltrating Castrium Midarium and destroying the ultimate weapon. I know, for the rest of your preternaturally gifted, I now stop feeling sorry for yourself and make your way back to the Immortal Flames encampment. The communications officer will issue you your orders. I'll be waiting for you with the main host. They're crunchy AF. Oh no. Look, Heidelin, your minion comes, bringer of light. Alas, the gate to the void already stands open. Soon darkness shall consume all, and you shall bow down before the one true God. Nyahahahaha. Also, you go to sleep? Yes, I will actually. I'm actually going to end this after this quest.
Shut up, Dan. Shut up.
The Praefectius slain. Regrettably so, my lord, and at the hand of the Icon Slayer, if the Centurion who survived the attack is to be believed. With the Daltian. Actually, I might. It's only 5:40. I might go a little bit longer. I'm not sure. We'll see at the end of this quest. Where were his men when he faced the enemy? Fleeing, even in their commander yielding up his last breath? If it should prove they question his right? I cannot speak for them, my lord. Beg pardons, my lord, but there's more. The Maelstrom has laid siege to Castrum Orchidians. Likewise, the Crimson Fleet moves to blockade Castrum Marinium. So this is their answer. Very well. We shall crush them as we crush the icons. Go forth and show them the futility of their resistance. Yes, my lord. Now, I don't think I'm able to get... Nope, not able to get any more experience unless I level up my white mage. So we'll just do it with my black mage. Scion Dan, your deeds this day are an inspiration to us all. With the death of the Prefectius, Operation Archon has entered its second phase. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom moves to blockade Castrum Orcidians and Castrum Moranium. And far to the east, the Black Shroud, the Order of the Twin Adder, advances on Castromorians. Already, you have done so much to advance our cause. Performing such feats are worthy of song, but if our plan is to succeed, more is required of you. Let me know when your preparations are in order, and I shall relay to you the particulars of your next mission. Huzzah! A hero in need. Phase 2 of the operation is presently in motion. Our brothers and sisters of the Maelstrom are holding their own against the Garlean forces upon Valibrand and the Britannia Sea. Ere long, the third phase will begin, and you must take to the field once more. The immortal flames shall strike the Castrum Moradium by way of disordinary maneuver. While the Garleans are thus locked in battle, you are to infiltrate the stronghold and bring down the Magitech field that surrounds the Praetorium. The staging point for the mission lies in the shadow of Castrum Moradium in northern Thanalan, and that is where you must go. On your way there, however, I would ask that you make a brief stop at Camp Bullfrog, one of our key outposts in the area. The garrison, I am told, is in a low spirits, and it would do our troops well to see the hero of Cape Westwind appear before them. For the good of the cause, please stoke the fire in their hearts. Ah, Lieutenant Dan, yours... Goddammit. Yours is the most welcome presence here at Camp Blue Frog. Logistically speaking, we are ready to march on Castrum Moradium at a moment's notice. Alas, while our troops are here in body, their minds are elsewhere. The garrison mood is dark and daunting, and the prospect of joining what may prove to be the bloodiest battle in history, but with a hero such as you walking among them, we may yet rekindle the dwindling embers within their souls. Alright. I think that's good for today. What do you guys think? Because they're gonna have me do a whole bunch of it's main MSQ stuff, but it's gonna be like go here and do that and talk to this person until we actually get to the Praetorium. I think we're gonna save that for another stream.